I didn't know how much emotional pain I was carrying until Kriya Yoga helped me face it and release it. It is gentle, but it goes deep. If you're dealing with emotional wounds, anxiety, or old trauma, this practice could help you come back to your center. Book a free call at kriyayogamasterclass.com or join my free school at freekriyayoga.com.
Kriya Babaji Namo. 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 Kriya Babaji Namo.
Welcome to our second VEDAGURUDEV'S Soul Talks live from a Thailand beach. I'm here, as you can see, live at a Thailand beach for the second time. You asked for it, so we give it to you. Many people like the atmosphere, the background of a Thailand beach. So here we are once again, every Sunday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Before we start answering questions, make sure you subscribe. VEDGURUDEV YouTube channel. Also, discover the secrets of Kriya Yoga, 100% free, no pressure, freekriyayoga.com. If you're going through something and you need immediate help, book a call right here with me, VEDGURUDEV, Kriya Yoga Masterclass. Click on the book a call button and the calendar will come up. Pick your date and time. And if you want to get started practicing the supreme science of Kriya Yoga immediately, also go to kriyayogamasterclass.com. You'll see, click here to start and join the Kriya Yoga School Masterclass right away. So as always, we'll get started. Put your questions in the YouTube chat. And we'll welcome Veronica up here. Welcome to our second VEDGURUDEV'S Soul Talks, live from a Thailand beach, Veronica.
Welcome.
Good to see you again.
Thank you. You too. Yeah, this is our second
I tried
one.
to get a coconut, but the coconut shop was closed.
Here's my coconut.
It's 8 a.m. in Thailand, so it's a sleepy beachfront town, so they don't get up till like 10 a.m., 11, so it's hard to get a coconut, but if we're lucky, maybe the coconut lady will come by.
Yeah, that would be amazing. Can sip your coconut how we're doing our sat song. That would be lovely. We have a comment from Paul.
Nice.
Greetings all and happy Father's Day to VEDGURUDEV and all other member fathers. Happy Father's Day.
Oh, yeah. I forgot it's Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. You're doing a great job. Keep up the good work and keep being the best father you could be. And thank you for the greetings, Paul, and the blessings. I forgot it was Father's Day. They don't really celebrate Father's Day in Thailand today. Thailand has a king, so the king's birthday is Father's Day, and that's December 5th. So, but yeah, I am American by birth, so I will celebrate the glory of all fathers. Keep up the good work. Keep doing the best job you can. Keep being the best father you can. So I will celebrate Father's Day. Thank you for that, Paul. I appreciate it. And happy Father's Day to you also, Paul. To you and all your children.
Yeah, you're kind of a father to us at the Kriya Yoga School. You look over our soul. So happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day.
Sandy says, hey, you guys, happy Sunday, fun day. Happy Sunday, fun day.
Happy Sunday fun day to you also, Sandy. Thank you for joining us.
Sandy wants to know, how's your day so far?
My day is excellent. I mean, it's 8 a.m. in Thailand right now. I'm 11 hours ahead of the East Coast of America, so it's going excellent. You know, I'm sitting on a Thailand beach. The wind is good. The prana is good. The energy is good. So happy to be here with you live from a Thailand beach.
Yeah, my day's going great too. So today's my Sunday fun day. So last time I was here, I wore flowers, and it gave me an excuse to have some beautiful flowers in my room. So I think that's how I'll signify that it's Soul Talks. I'll have flowers in my hair.
Nice.
So
I think they
yeah.
have some flowers. I just saw a flower here too. There's a real
Oh,
Thailand flower.
oh, that's so delicate. Oh wow, I love the little crinkles on the flower.
Yeah, it's
Is
kind of
that like a
ruffled.
lily or an orchid?
I'm not even sure. It just fell off the tree right over my head a couple minutes ago. Try to see if I could put this up somewhere.
Yeah, maybe.
Uh,
Oh yeah, there we go.
okay.
It's right in the corner.
Oh, it fell. Okay.
You know, maybe we'll get some butterflies. That would be even better than flowers.
Yeah, in our last sad song, we had multiple butterflies. We were lucky enough one butterfly just flew up right to the camera.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Oh, and Sandy says, happy Father's Day to the wonderful fathers here and in spirit.
Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there that are here on earth and in spirit also. Thank you for doing an excellent job, all the fathers out there. It's a tough job, as I know, but it's well rewarding.
Sandy says she's loving the hair accessories, Veronica. Thank you.
Thank you, Sandy.
The compliments keep coming. Paul says, like your beach attire, Veronica. Thank you. It's like I'm right there with you. Joe Kansas says, Namaskar, Guru Dev and Veronica. Namaskar all. Jai Babaji.
Jai Babaji. Namaskar, Joe Kansas. Thank you for joining us here on our second VEDAGURUDEV'S Soul Talks live from the beach. I was hoping this one we'd get more light, so I bought a light, but it's almost impossible to light your face in the shade in Thailand. But we're getting better. We're upgrading. We're doing a little better than last week, the first one. Making progress.
Yes. I don't know. I was thinking about, I don't know, like the flowers and I don't know, just the importance of beauty in our life and how beauty inspires us. And so, and why beauty is so important to us. And I don't know, like it's a big motivator, I think, for people to have beauty. So I was just thinking, I don't know, and even like I'll visualize our chakras opening up as flowers.
Mm.
Because I think that the world needs, I don't know, needs beauty. So I was thinking, I don't know, what you feel like, how beauty plays a part in this life, in this world.
Yeah, when you raise your awareness and you come to a higher state of consciousness, the beauty around us just becomes more vivid, and you take it less for granted and more enjoy it the more you come around beauty. So the colors become more vivid and more profound, and the energy, you start to connect yourself. You don't start to see yourself in a duality mindset, like the tree is over here and I'm over here. Like that's dualism. You start to see yourself. I am the tree and the tree is me. So you start to really connect with nature and feel the nature, and really it becomes very profound and enhanced when you come to that higher vibration and state of oneness, that you could start to feel all the energy from the trees and from the flowers and the smells, and you really start engaging your in yoga what they call andriyas, which are the five senses, right? The smells are way more vibrant, the the sight is way more vibrant, the sounds are way more vibrant, the taste is way more vibrant, and the feeling is just out of this world, you know, like when you connect with all these all the nature, and you feel the prana and you feel the shakti and you feel the energy, and it just really uplifts you just to be around nature. They always say in yoga, like, the best prana is by bodies of water, the ocean, the lake, the river. So they're always trying to connect to the river. Like if you see the Kumbh Mela, they want to go in the water, they want to feel the water. It's all about the water. They want to float their problems out in the water. So it's always, there's a high connection with the water in your body connecting with the water in the physical sense. So like, yeah, I would definitely say like anytime you could get out in nature or feel nature, it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, you just made me remind me of something. I just saw these. I just went to Costco and I got these hand soaps, but they're flower printed and I don't really need them, but they had such pretty smells. This one's olive thyme and this one's Meyer lemon. But like even
Great.
smells are important. Like I think we really do like to, we're happy when we use all of our senses, like lightens us up. So yeah.
Yeah,
It's like
definitely.
I don't need this, but my soul wanted it. Like,
Yeah. Always listen to your soul. It never leads you wrong. So
so what do you?
sometimes I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to do with this, but my soul is always right. It's like, you'll
Yeah.
see soon enough. Give it some time. You'll know what this is for.
What do you think makes a soul truly beautiful?
What makes a soul truly beautiful is the energy. I really like to see, like, this happens a lot with younger children who haven't been conditioned or distracted yet. They just have a shine, a glow, a radiance to their pure soul that you could really see, you know. And I notice sometimes when I go to like the grocery store, 7-Eleven, like a newborn baby or like 2 years old or 1 years old, they'll really stare at me and look at me, you know. And sometimes it's almost like pure souls confirming pure souls, if you know what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
oh, I like this guy, he's shining bright, you know, and I like that baby because she's shining bright. She hasn't been tainted or corrupted by the Maya delusional world. So like my guru always says, go back to zero, VEDGURUDEV. When you were a child and you didn't care who was president, you didn't care about no war, you didn't care about nothing. All you cared about was enjoying the sun, playing, and being happy. Nothing else really mattered. So yeah, when
Yeah.
I always try to aim to do that also. Like so yeah, I always want to go back to being a pure soul. So when I see like a child or a pure soul, and in our school, one of our members, his daughter actually does our weekly mantra japa. So I think that's beautiful because it's a good reminder to me to go back to zero. So I'm always trying to go back to zero, you know, when I was a pure soul before I got all this baggage and conditioning and all these distractions. My guru said before, you're a master of distractions, VEDGURUDEV. And I was like, how you mean, Baba? He was like, your whole life you've been collecting all this junk. It doesn't serve you. Who cares who won the NBA finals, and who cares who's president, and who cares what Kim Kardashian ate for dinner? None of that matters. Throw all that away and go back to zero when you were a pure soul as a child. So I always aimed to go back to zero when I was a pure child. You know, I was a pure soul. I was a pure child. So I always like to see pure souls and their alignment and their connection to the divine. It's just so beautiful. No expectations. Just loving God wholeheartedly with no blockages, no resistance, no obstacles. So it's a good reminder always for me to follow the ways of the pure souls before they got corrupted or tainted and conditioned in the Maya delusional world. So yeah, I would always say just let your soul shine as bright as possible. My guru always said, VEDGURUDEV, go down to your basement, open up all the windows, sweep up all the dust. You got a bunch of boxes in front of your door to God. Throw all those away. You don't need them. Open your door to God. Let your soul shine, right? So no matter what you do, let your soul shine. And when you come to this higher realization, it's really liberating and really beautiful. And most of the people who are rolling around in the mud don't want you to come to that realization. They don't like it. Look at this guy. Why is his soul shining so bright? I want him to be miserable like us. Don't give it to him. Let your soul shine as bright as possible, no matter what happens. So shine bright, my friends. Shine bright. Let your soul shine as bright as possible.
Let's see. The comments are building up, so I'll go back here. Let me see.
Okay, great. Send
Paul
them in.
At my other yoga group, they call the guru Dada if male, kind of like dad, Guru Dada.
Like Babaji means revered father. So like there's always a high emphasis on divine father, worldly father. So yeah, daddy, dada, Babaji, Baba, you know, it all goes back to the same place, like revered father. So when you're in India, you'll hear like young children call their father Babaji and their mother Mataji. So it's kind of like revered mother, revered father. So Lahiri Messiah was, I think, the first person to call Babaji Babaji, and he just thought that was a good fit, revered father. So in the Kriya yoga tradition, we always look at Babaji as our divine father, our holy fire, our guiding light, you know, a guiding father figure. So yeah, I would agree with Paul. Guru Dada, Guru Babaji, Guruji, you know, all this is kind of the same type of spirit, you know, revered father, revered guru, you know, so you can never go wrong with that. So I always used to get a kick out of when I would hear like a young child saying, Babaji, Babaji, like talking to his father, you know, or Mataji, Mataji, talking to his mother or talking to his grandmother. So I always liked that they called Babaji that too, because it's almost like divine father or revered father. So yeah, we celebrate Babaji today as our revered father, our divine father, our guiding light in the Kriya yoga tradition, Parampara, our lineage. So happy Father's Day to all those Kriya yogis out there from Babaji. the best father ever in the Kriya yoga tradition.
I think I've heard you call your guru Baba, talking about stories. Do you call
Yeah,
your guru
Baba.
Baba? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, Baba. You know, Ved Mooney, my brother. You know, my Ved band. He always called him Baba G. Also, Baba G. Baba. You know, Baba. He would call Baba Baba G. You know, Baba is basically short for Baba G. So like Baba G. It got confusing sometimes because he would say Baba G, and I was like, which Baba G is he talking about? The highest Baba G or our guru? So
I'm
that's
getting a
why
twist.
I say Baba, because it kind of differentiates the two. You know, when you say Baba G, it could be your guru, it could be your father, it could be the biggest father of them all. You know, so just to give it some separation. But yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's why I say Baba, but he would say more Baba G, right? And
Yeah.
so I had to catch him like, which Baba G are you talking about? You know, our guru or
Yeah.
the biggest sad guru of them all? On our Kriya Yoga School and on our YouTube channel, every day I post daily Baba G videos. And I think I posted it yesterday. It was in the Kriya Yoga tradition. Baba G is the highest sad guru, the highest father of them all, the fountainhead, the Godhead, or the pointer of Kriya Yoga, the guiding light, the lighthouse in Kriya Yoga. So if you resonate with Baba G, join right here, VEDAGURUDEV YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe. We're trying to get over 1,000 subscribers. We're getting pretty close. So
Almost.
keep it coming. We need like another 200. Whoa, I see a super butterfly in the background. So they're
They're
starting to
coming.
come out. I guess they sent the phone call. VEDGURUDEV'S out. Let's go fly
Yeah.
around them.
Yes. They
So
feel your beauty.
yeah, so subscribe here, VEDGURUDEV, 100% free, and you'll see all of our videos. When people ask a question on here, we edit it, and we each question we upload daily. So we have 2 long form videos every day, but there's inspirational Baba G quotes every day from Baba G. So yeah, that is a good one. Baba G is the highest sad guru of them all.
Okay, and then where was I? Oh, Sandy. We were talking about beauty. Yeah, my double Taurus loves self loves to engage my senses. Yes, Taurus is ruled by Venus. They are the queen of luxury. My sister's a Taurus. Her house is filled with plants, and it's her house is decorated beautifully. Taurus knows how to live. Like, yes.
If
And
you're a
then
Taurus or any sign, live in luxury. Enjoy yourself. Be happy.
yeah, treat yourself. Sandy lit some violet incense earlier. Oh, that sounds nice.
Nice. We're getting the collective consciousness going with some nice smells and nice scenery, and yeah, sounds great. Let's lift the
Butterfly
energy and the vibration worldwide. Butterflies, ocean, palm trees, you know.
flowers.
Flowers. Veronica got a flower in her hair.
Sandy says it also helps keeps us grounded, which is important for us who are in our crown chakra so much.
Yeah, exactly. Like before you go to your crown chakra, you always want to start in your root chakra, which basically anchors you, grounds you, and kind of stabilizes you before you start raising to your crown chakra. So in this week's class, we have a technique, you know, and we're always, before we go to straight to the crown chakra, we want to open the other 7, all the 6 chakras before we get to before the elevator gets to the top floor. It has to go through the bottom floor. So we always have that process of raising our energy, awakening our kundalini, and letting our chakras blossom into the flowers they can. So anchor yourself in the root chakra, then raise your energy up, you know. And if you want to know how to do that, we have excellent classes in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. Or if you're brand new but you love Kriya Yoga, discover the secrets of Kriya Yoga, 100% free. Free Kriya Yoga, freekriyayoga.com. You know, now that Sandy put that freak Kriya Yoga in
It's
my
stuck in
back
your
mind, now I have to correct myself. It's stuck in my head now, like that song. So freekriyayoga.com. If you're going through something in 2025 has been pretty hectic and you need some tools, go on a 100% free call with me, Vedguru Dev, kriyayogamasterclass.com. And we'll try to solve your problems and overcome whatever you're going through in the present moment.
Yep. And if you want to join the school, it's only $50 a month.
Yeah, if you go to kriyayogamasterclass.com, there's two buttons. One is the book a call, a red button, and there's one join the Kriya Yoga School Masterclass now. So just if you want to go straight, you don't want to book a call, you want to go straight to the school and start your Kriya Yoga journey, then click on that button. 50% off, $50 a month, $250 a year. And let's get to work giving you some tools to overcome and integrate into your daily life with Kriya Yoga.
Let's get to work. Let's see. Sandy has a compliment. She says, "You are all shining brightly." Well, thank you.
Oh, thank you, Shiny. Thank you. I said shining. Thank you, Sandy. I appreciate it.
Sandy, you're shining too.
I aim to have my soul shining as bright as possible every day as possible. So everybody out there, clear out all the blockades, clear out all the distractions, and let your soul come to the forefront and shine as bright as possible. What a beautiful, liberating thing. Let your soul shine as bright as possible.
Well, when I go to work, like places I haven't been in a while, I get confirmation that my energy has changed because I'll see like people turn around and everybody seems happy to see me. So I'm like, okay, something's changed about me because people seem excited to see me. Like maybe last year they wouldn't have been so excited. So I think if that happens to people, like, okay, like maybe my frequency's raising. I'm shining more. So I think people can, like, if you're, people recognize that. Like certain people walk in a room and like I want to get away from this person, or maybe I want to be near this person. So I think that's a cool confirmation.
Yeah, that's a cool confirmation that the inner work you're doing is really helping out. Sometimes it's a gradual, slow process to see your inner, you can't really tell because it happens gradually and slowly. But when you get these confirmations, like you go to a place you haven't been to for a while and people see you, they're like, oh, wow,
Yeah.
I don't know what's changed about Veronica, but I really like it. And I want to enjoy it. It's really great to see her again. So
yeah. Let's see. Oh, Paul says, "Happy Father's Day to Babaji. Jai Babaji."
happy Father's Day to Babaji. Jai Babaji, the greatest father in the Kriya Yoga tradition of them all.
Yeah, and he calls all his, like you, his child. So he is a father. So
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Any interaction I've had with Babaji, it's always my child. Never says my real name, never says Vedguru Dev, my name, Diksha name, always says my child. So he is the best father of all time. So all the glory and blessings and offerings to Babaji, in service of the greatest father in the Kriya Yoga tradition of all time on Father's Day. So we celebrate the glory of the greatest father of all, Babaji, in the Kriya Yoga tradition today also. So happy Father's Day to Babaji.
Happy Father's Day, Babaji. Sandy says, "I'm not too talented right at decorating, but I do all right." I bet you do all right.
Yeah, if you're a double Taurus, you're a super Taurus, so I guess you do pretty good. You probably do way better than me.
And it sounds like you're really into music, and that's a beautiful thing. So yeah.
Yeah, that is a beautiful thing. Creativity, you know, vibrations, and yeah, making beautiful shapes with the water in your body to the
Yeah.
process of creating music. Always outstanding.
And then Paul says, oh, someone I know is struggling and feeling down on themselves, sad and angry. What would you say to lift their spirits?
Yeah, I know it's hard out there because there's so much distractions and so much stuff to pull you down, but you just got to go in the bathroom, look in the mirror, and say, I am okay. And whatever I'm going through, everything's gonna be okay, and I'm gonna be able to overcome this. Even me and other ascended masters, life is not all high vibrations. Sometimes you are on the path, sometimes you fall off the path. It happens to everybody, but just don't beat yourself up. Continue to be the best person you can be, and just not get attached to any of these narratives out here. Just enjoy life. And you begin to, when you become aware, you begin to see that the finer things in life are really the most profound. Nature, flowers, birds, wind, sun, so you just start to climb out of that hole that really doesn't serve you anyway. Like, why would you waste your energy on being depressed and this stuff when you could use your energy to be uplifted? So just anytime I've had any interaction with any ascended master or higher frequency light being, they always say the same thing. You're going to be okay. You know, this
Yeah.
is just a little bump in the road. It happens to everybody. Every once in a while, you get a flat tire or you get fired from your job. It's not the end of the world. Everything's going to be okay. So if you anchor yourself with your connection to God, or you're divinely anchored, then this is almost like water off your back, or like dust off your shoulder. You always keep going no matter what. And, it happens to everybody. So you don't really get attached to it. You kind of see it as like clouds passing your mountain in the sky, or water under the bridge. Okay. All right. My father used to say, sometimes you get the bear and sometimes the bear gets you. It happens to all of us. The sometimes some days you get the bear. Even my gurus say, some days, VEDGURUDEV, it's better to just go back to sleep, call it a
Yeah.
day, and start brand new tomorrow. So it happens to everybody, but the way you overcome it is the way you attach to it. If you attach to it, it's going to be harder to overcome. If you just see it like things you detach from, it really, it has less of effect. You realize, why am I caring about this? This really doesn't serve me. Or if I'm mad about something I can't control, what can I do about it? Like, if I'm getting depressed that there's war in the world, what can I do about it? Nothing, right? And so you begin to focus your energy on things you can control, and things that are out of your control, you really don't really attach to it that much. You don't care, and you just do what makes you feel good. If you're feeling a little depressed and you need some tools, we have great Baba G motivational videos right here on my YouTube channel at VEDGURUDEV. Please subscribe. We're trying to get over 1,000 subscribers so we can be monetized. So we have great value every day. If you feel depressed, there's a motivational Baba G video that'll hopefully lift your spirits and get you ready for the day. I try to post them when it's morning time in America. So wake up, check your phone. What VEDGURUDEV got for me today? Oh, Baba G says, I just posted one yesterday. It was like, if you're down in the dirt and dust don't let what happens in the Maya delusional world ruffle your serenity. Like, don't let nothing shake your happiness, no matter what happens. So, yeah, if you need some motivational words from Baba G, every day it's on our Vedguru Dev right here, and we also post it in our free Kriya Yoga School and our paid Kriya Yoga School. So, yeah, I would just say, look on the bright side of everything. Like, I was built for this. This is light work. Whatever the world, crazy, Maya delusional world throws at me, I can overcome. I'm gonna climb this mountain. I don't care how tall it is. So when you have that right mindset and perspective, you don't want to be like Chicken Little and hide under your bed. Like, the sky is falling. The sky is falling. You just want to be like, that's the best you got. I dance with the devil, so I would definitely kick you in your ass. So when you have that right mindset, you're ready to tackle anything that comes. Most people say, what am I going to do in this situation? But if you look at it as an opportunity to overcome, no matter what, nothing can really affect you. You say, all right, that's the best you got. Light work today. Kindergarten over here. So let's get, you want to dance? I dance. I climb the Himalayan mountains. This is easy. This is kindergarten. This is light work for me over here.
Yeah.
But it takes some practice. It takes some work. It's not like you just wake up and you're all enlightened. It takes a little bit of work. But if you look at these obstacles, these blockages, as opportunities to test your inner work, then you'll be okay. And it almost becomes like a game. Like, oh, all right, I've been waiting for this. I got you. And you begin to see like these negative emotions stop losing their effect on you, right? When you have the right mindset or the right perspective, it doesn't have the pull or the weight that it used to have, because you don't care, like, whatever,
Yeah.
or, but I understand it's a minefield, it's a war zone out here. There are people constantly trying to pull you down, so you you have to be on guard. You have to have your shield up 24 hours a day, because there's so many psyops and conscious attacks out there and subliminal messaging and on and on and on, that you just got to be on guard. Your head got to be on a swivel 24 hours a day. Where you at? I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah. So, but if you stop attaching to those distractions, they have less of an effect on you.
Paul, he says, thank you. Great advice.
Thank you, Paul. Glad I could help. Hopefully that helps whoever is going through something in the present moment. But I understand it's not easy out here. It's definitely chaotic, and how could I say, the elites playbook is powerful, right? They got it down to a science. The algorithm, the psyops, whatever. Woo. If you need some tools, please, please, please subscribe, Vedguru Dev. Go to the free Kriya Yoga School, free Kriya Yoga, freekriyayoga.com. If you're really going through it right now, you could book 100% free call. If you need help right now, Kriya Yoga Masterclass. We'll try to get you help. And if you're ready to start practicing Kriya Yoga, you're tired of hearing stories about Kriya Yoga, we are Kriya Yogis. We do Kriya Yogi. We do Kriya Yoga. We don't talk about Kriya Yoga. Join our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. We have a live class every Saturday. We have these beachfront live streams. We have satsangs. We have hundreds of classes in there. So we don't want to give you one technique and tell you to practice that for a year. We want to give you hundreds of techniques, and you build your own yogic practice. You build your own sadhana, And yeah, I'm available 24 hours a day. So we'll walk this path together. I don't want you to put me on a pedestal. I'm equal to you. I just did maybe a little and more inner work. But if you do your inner work, you probably be a better yogi than me. So if I could do it, anybody could do it. So let's get to work. You choose however you want. There's no reason not to subscribe to VEDGURU Dev, 100% free. There's no reason not to join our free Kriya Yoga School, freekriyayoga.com. And there's no reason to get help if you're really going through something right now. Kriya Yoga Masterclass. So all these are free, 100%. And if you want to join our paid school, up to you. No pressure. I'll let you make that decision. If you enjoy the value and you enjoy the support and what we're doing here at the Kriya Yoga School, then by all means, we would love to have you a part of our Kriya Yoga family. But just do the other two. They're 100% free. Subscribe and join our free Kriya Yoga School. There's no reason not to. Even if you don't use it, just subscribe and, it's free. No charge, If you want to get your credit card out and join our school, that's up to you, But get some help because it's a war zone, like Paul said out here, and people are going through it right now. And if you don't have no tools in your toolbox or you don't have some Kriyas in your pocket, it's hard to navigate. I understand. I feel compassion for the people out there because it's so many psychic attacks and attacks on your consciousness and mainstream media, social media. Yeah. I feel like if I haven't turned on my TV in years, but if I see something about some war or somebody said something, it's almost like sticking my finger in a light socket, like, yeah, oh, I can't do it, And I have some tools in my pocket. So I feel real compassion for people who don't have tools in their pocket. It's hard. It's hard to overcome, let's say. So let's get you some tools. Let's get you some help. And like I always say on these live streams, I'm trying to help as many people as possible before I send my physical body. So give me the opportunity to help you wherever you're at out there. Let me help you. So I aim to have a Santa Claus list so big that I would be so undeniable when I ascend and meet Babaji around his campfire. VEDGURU Dev, how many people did you help? Infinite. Right?
Yes.
You're like, you are the most undeniable yogi ever. So I come on in. Have a seat next to our yagna, our campfire, our hama, haven.
Yeah. Don't be a victim. Take control of your life, your soul.
Don't be a victim. Yeah. Throw all that victim mentality away. It doesn't serve you. Let's put one foot in front of the other. Let's start doing the inner work and let's start getting help right away. So the first step is to realize, yeah, VEDGURU Dev is right. I need some tools. All right, let me get some tools. Let me start subscribing. Okay, I like those daily Babaji videos. I like what he says on his satsangs, his live streams. Let me join the free Kriya Yoga School. No problem. Okay, yeah, I like the videos he puts up there. All our satsangs are there. There's a mini course to give you some tools, some techniques to start practicing Kriya Yoga, some framework. What is Kriya Yoga? And then if you like that value and you're ready to really get to the advanced techniques and really start practicing Kriya Yoga, join our paid Kriya Yoga School, Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. $50 a month, $250 a year. Probably be the best present you could give yourself. I would do $250 a year. That's the best value, and you could really have a year to go at your own pace, not worry, I gotta speed up, I gotta get my money's worth. Take your time, go at your own pace. All of our classes are on demand. It's not like you watch them one time and they go away like other yoga schools. You could watch any video 100 million times over and over and over and over till it's like embedded in your brain. And also you have access to me 24 hours a day. So what if you're going through something or you're going through some health problems, I can help you right away. We'll go on a call and I'll do it live.
Sounds good. And $250 a year is like less than $1 a day. It's like 70 cents. I think it's a great deal. So
Best dollar a day you ever spent. I mean, what are you going to do with $1 a day? Buy a stick of gum, you know? So you can't buy nothing for $1 in America, you know? This is like a lifetime help integration.
Sandy had some cool things to share. So let's see.
Great.
She said, I was receiving a healing through channeled drumming and singing today. Thank you, Babaji and friends. Oh, wait. Did I miss her? No. Okay. She said it was channeled. And then thank you, Krishna and AA and Sandalphon too. I remember Sandalphon was the angel of music.
Yeah. Thank you, Lord Krishna. He's a great musician. He has his flute and always uplifting. So any chance I can, I give praise to Lord Krishna. He's the greatest, you know.
Yeah.
And you know, the Bhagavad Gita is basically almost like the Bible and Kriya yoga. You know, he's always talking about yoga in there. Yoga is the supreme science of God and everything. That's probably the first text where yoga was mentioned, right? So when Arjuna asked him, what's the best way to honor you, you know, practicing yoga, the supreme science of God. So yeah, Lord Krishna, the greatest yogi of all. I would say, some people say Shiva, Adi Yogi, the first yogi, you know, the first rishi, and but Lord Krishna is up there also, you know.
Nice. Sandy also says something nice. She says, I can send healing to your friend next time. I'm channeling sound healing for the collective. I think that was for Paul. So that's nice.
Yeah. So in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, we always start our class with sending healing to all our friends, family, loved ones out there. So sending healing, Shakti Path energy to everybody out there. Sending my Shakti through the internet worldwide to whoever needs healing to you, brother, you know. Healing to all my brothers and sisters out there in YouTube land. I got an abundance of prana right here at my disposal. Ocean, palm trees, sun. So sending it out there to whoever needs it. You know, whoever's going through something and needs healing, sending healing your way, my friends. Yeah. All my brothers and sisters, sentinel beings, birds, trees, animals, all living beings, all conscious beings, every being, you know, sending divine energy your way.
Thank you. I can take all the divine energy I can
No
get.
problem. My pleasure. Looks a lot clearer when I put my hands up.
Yeah, like you need to be right next. Yeah, I can see your face clearly. I guess you need to do that the whole sat song.
I need to reflect the light on my hands, you know.
Keep your solar panels up.
Keep my hands up the whole time, right?
See how that yeah.
Maybe I'm gonna actually use that for the photo. Hold on. Maybe take Sandy off the screen. I'm gonna use that for the photo for our thumbnail. Yeah. Okay, good. What was that? 48? I gotta remember that, you know?
Yeah, 48, 47.
48, 47. Okay, so I'll remember that and I'll use that for the thumbnail next week.
Beauty. You're finding creativity everywhere.
Finding creativity. Who knows? Just holding up my hands makes me look better, you know? Yeah. I bought a light, but it's not. I thought it would fully enlighten my face, but I guess not. That sun in Thailand is powerful. So all I got to do is hold up my hands and, yeah, I get a good reflection.
Your hands bring the light in.
I'm holding the light in my prana hands, you know, with my
Ah,
prana mudra.
that's very profound.
So healing energy to everybody out there in YouTube land, wherever you're at.
Something that's been on my mind at work a couple days ago. A coworker just passed away, and
Mm,
it just took everybody by surprise because we weren't expecting it. And I don't know. I'm sad he's gone, but then I'm happy that he was like 60 years old. He led a full life. So I don't know. And I think it's just people were upset because they weren't expecting it. But it was just he was one of those people that was a light, and it's just he made people happy just being around him.
mm.
And I don't know, like how I think we don't think about how we want to live our lives until we see somebody die. I was just thinking how I want to live my life and how the effect I want to have on people is more important than the things I accomplish. I would rather like that I made a difference in people's lives. And I think when you die, that's how people remember you, is how you made them feel. And I think I don't know, many people are searching for purpose in life. And I don't know, why do you think it's important to have purpose in life? I think, yeah, why, I don't know, I guess it's maybe our purpose is to make people feel good, but I don't know, how do you think we should live our lives? I don't know if that's a question, but I was just thinking about life and how we live our lives.
Well, first of all, you got to realize that none of these material things are going to go with you when you transcend. So you should always be like a guiding light or like a lighthouse to everybody. You should always aim to kind of light up the room, whatever room you go into, because you never know who you're going to affect, right? Like you were saying before, when I go in the room, it just gives that a positive energy and lights up the room. So you always want to kind of try to be loving and as compassionate and as helpful and kind as you can, no matter where you go, because that's what really matters. If when you transcend your physical body, I highly doubt the light beings are going to say, what religion did you believe in? How much money do you have in your bank account? What kind of car you drive? You know, how big was your boat? They don't care about none of that. And they kind of relayed that to me. None of that matters. Like, what matters is how many people did you help? How loving were you? How compassionate were you? How in service were you? The highest form of Kriya yoga is called karma yoga, which is selfless service, helping people without no expectations, this being the best person you could be. That is the highest thing they look at. So like I always try to keep that in perspective. Just help people with the open heart, regardless, with no expectations. You don't want anything. I just want to be a service and help as many people as possible. So that's pretty much my mindset when I do these live streams and post my YouTube videos. I want to help as many people as possible without expectations of rewards or anything. Just help as many people as possible, and that is my true purpose. And I hope that's other people's true purpose too. So I would definitely aim to have that purpose to help as many people as possible. When I started practicing Kriya yoga, no one saw me. It was kind of a secret in the woods, in the cave thing. No one knew I did Kriya yoga, but now that I have the opportunity to reach a lot of people and help as many people through the internet, then I want to help as many people. And it's infectious. Like when I hear our Kriya Yoga School members' benefits and results, I want to help more people. Like you can never stop. So we did one live stream for a while. Now we're doing 2 live streams. We had 1 video up a week. Now we have 2 videos every day. So more.
Oh,
Right. Not less. So once you really see it's helping people and working, you kind of lean into it more. So in in my opinion, that's my purpose, that I always want to help as many people as possible. And I don't think you can ever go wrong doing that, you know?
I just found this Yogananda quote. I think goes perfectly with what
Mm.
we're talking about right now. So I thought I would share it. It is how to live in this world. Be afraid of nothing, hating none, giving love to all, feeling the love of God, seeing his presence in everyone, and having but one desire for his constant presence in the temple of your consciousness. That is the way to live in this world. I thought that was beautiful.
Yeah, well put. Loving all, you know, no expectations, being the best person you can. When I do my sadhana or my Kriya yoga practice, I dedicate it, I offer it to Babaji, loving all, aligning myself with God. All of our practice is pretty much that, aligning yourself with God, you know, raising your vibration so you could be one with God. But yeah, Yogananda, the great Kriya yogi he is, never wrong. He has deep insight for sure, you know? So be like Yogananda. He is a great guiding light in the Kriya Yoga lineage.
Yeah. I liked what he said, be afraid of nothing, because fear like
Yeah,
holds us back so much.
that is true. It My guru said we're fearless yogis. We don't fear nothing. So we when you are in a state of fear, you lower your vibration. So it's easier to get more fear. We always want to be fearless. Like most of these yogis, their songs are about transcending their physical body. They're not scared of death. If you're not scared of death, then what can you be scared of? So most of these yogis are like, Babaji says, death is a joke to me. I am the death of death. So if you're not scared of death, what would you don't fear? Nothing. So we always try to stay in a state of fearlessness where no matter what happened, never any fear. I like when they say in Kriya Yoga, even if it's the end of the world, don't let nothing shake your samadhi or your meditation, right? So if the world's ending and you're not even shaken by that, then all
Yeah.
this other stuff is a true joke to you, you know? Like, so always stay fearless, my friend. That is a definite mantra in Kriya Yoga. We always stay fearless. My guru always said that, fearless. We're not scared of anything up here, you know. And he also used to emphasize we can't go up the Himalayan mountains in a state of fear. So if
Yeah.
you have any fear, you got to shed it right now today. We cannot have any fear because it's gonna bring us problems, and we don't want that energy with us. We want positive, uplifting energy no matter what we do. So stay fearless. We cannot have any fear, right? Zero,
Yeah.
because it's going to give us problems. Oh, there's some guy sweeping behind me.
I kind of heard it.
From it's from the city, like they sweep up the leaves, the palm trees, the sand. So yeah, always stay fearless, right? No
Yeah.
matter what you do. And it's hard because you've been conditioned from birth to have a state of fear. Like this is you need this what they call it, fight or flight in your head, this survival mode. Not really, you know, like just you don't need that. You don't need to be in a state of fear. Just try to be as fearless as possible, my friend. It's worked
Yeah.
pretty good in my life, and I would recommend it to other people to stay as fearless as possible.
Yeah. I think fearless equals freedom. Like the less fear
Exactly.
you have, more freedom. Ah,
And yeah, it almost gives you like a mindset or perception, perceptive, like I don't care what happens. No matter what happens, I don't care, you know? And that's really truly freedom and true liberation, right? Like
yeah.
when you're in a state of fear, you get attached to it. Like, oh my God, what's happening in Israel now? Oh my God. And it lowers your frequency. And then you're easy to regurgitate the playbook or the narrative of the good ghost storytellers out there. But if you don't care, you're not going to tell no ghost stories about some faraway place that you can't verify. So it just gets you in a state of I don't care. This doesn't
Yeah.
serve me in the present moment, no matter what happens. So I don't care what happens. Like,
Yeah.
so if you go outside your door, I think I said this in the other sad song. You asked me, if you go outside the door and you see bombs and you see war, it affects you in the present moment. If you go outside your door and it's the same as yesterday, blue sky and everything is great, doesn't affect you, you know?
Yeah.
Don't attach to somebody else's ghost stories about some faraway place that you can't verify. Don't even waste your energy on that. You know, it's real easy. If you want to know how it affects you, go outside your door, open the door, look up in the sky, airplanes, bombs. Nope, doesn't affect me. You know, but the reason they tell this because they want it to affect your consciousness or subliminal. It's like subliminal programming. They want to put it in your mind so it affects you, right? But if a tree falls in the woods and you didn't hear it, did it really fall? Their job is to make you know about some faraway place so you could be affected by it. But don't be affected by any place. Easy technique, like I said, open your door, stick your head out the window, look for planes, look for bombs. Nope, doesn't affect me. Business as usual. Keep moving, you know? Yeah. Focus your energy on things that affect you in the present moment. All these cool ghost stories and this happened over here and this happened over there. Just that's trash. Just take it to the curb and throw it away, right? Trash
Yeah.
man, take this trash. It doesn't serve me. I travel light. This isn't affecting me in the present moment. So bye bye.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bye bye.
I don't want to see you again. Yeah, and fear, it manipulates our emotions too. Fear is a good way to manipulate you. So don't want none of
And
that.
you could really see their playbook. Every night on the news, they got to tell you how many people passed away. Why? They're lowering your frequency. This is how the system works. If you lower your frequency, you're easy to be controlled. If you have high frequency, you can't be controlled because you don't care. Like, I don't
Yeah.
care. I want to
I don't
be a free bird. I don't want to be a bird in a cage, or you know, I don't want to regurgitate my slave masters narrative, their ghost stories. Oh, you hear what Mr. Candy said today? You know? No thanks.
Who
I'm a
cares?
free bird. I'm flying free. I want to fly as close to the sun as possible. I want to figure it out for myself. I don't want to regurgitate no one else's narrative. I don't want no one else's projection to become my projection. So if I'm going to make a ghost story up or a lie, I'm going to make my own lie up. I'm not going to regurgitate somebody else's lie.
Yeah.
Ooh, you see what happened today? Who cares? You know?
I don't care.
So,
I don't care.
my guru used to say, some birds are in love with the cage that enslaves them. Even if you open the door of the cage, they don't want to fly out because they love this slavery, this conditioning, this distraction so much. Some birds, like me, you open that cage door, I'm flying out half a second, right? You know, liberated, flying. I want to feel the air on my face. I want to be free, you know? So, my favorite of the playbook narratives, the mantras that they say is freedom is not free. Wrong. Sit on the side of your bed, close your eyes, 100% free. Be as free as you can, right? Freedom is not free. How do you figure?
Doesn't
You
make
know,
sense.
it's free as possible, right? And they're trying to sell you something that they don't have. You're as free as you could be inside you as you, right? That's like they saying happiness is not free. Of course it is. And once you realize your inner happiness is internal, not external. You be as happy as you want. Buy this iPhone, you'll be more happier. No, it won't, because happiness is internal, not external. So I am the cultivator, the creator of my own happiness. No material junk can give me happiness, you know? Same thing. Freedom is not free. You got to go far away place and get your ass shot off so I could buy a new boat. You know? No. I respect my physical body. My physical body is my temple. I'm trying to take care of it and go as far on the spiritual path as I can. I'm not going to make your story become my story. And, you know, if you ain't going to get on an airplane and get your ass shot off, I definitely ain't, you know. If you want, up to you. You go. So anybody that tells you you should do anything, get away from that person. You want to do it? Go ahead. I'm not doing anything, you know. I like my life. I'm not buying your snake oil or your Brooklyn Bridge, you know, like oh, if you do this, it'll give a better way of life for the American people. Shut up, go away. You know, go away. You know, you want to do it, you go ahead. Get on that airplane. I'm not going on no airplane. You know, I don't believe your narrative. So yeah. Anyway, so freedom is absolutely free. If you want to be free, just sit on the side of your bed when you wake up, close your eyes, and you'll be as free as possible. You know, they're selling you something that they don't have. Don't buy it, right?
Yes.
Happiness is free, freedom is free, everything is free.
Yep.
Don't let their ghost story become your ghost story.
Sandy says, preach.
Preach.
You are preaching it.
Preach. Where's my soapbox? Let me go stand on it.
You got fired up there. That was good. Everything is free. Dream to CS. He says, embrace the I don't know. I definitely embrace the I don't know.
I embrace it also. Like, I don't want to be these yogis. Like, I know what this, or I know how you feel in your body. There's a lot of stuff I don't even know. And I would definitely say, I mean, if you watch these satsangs, some people ask a question and I was like, I don't even know what that is, you know? But I like that fact that I don't know. And I don't want to be one of these all-knowing gurus. I know everything and I've done this and this is the way. It's my way or the highway. I don't know, you know? These are what's worked for me, but you are in a different place on your spiritual path. You are on a different level. You have a different constitution. You have a different body. Do what works for you. That is our motto in our Kriya Yoga School. That's why I say, here, I'll give you one asana and you practice this asana for a year. What if that asana doesn't work for you? You know, then you're going to say Kriya Yoga doesn't work. So I just give as many Kriyas wholeheartedly as possible and do what works best for you. I don't know how you feel in your body, you know. That's why I always laugh at different yogis say different things. If you do this, you're going to go crazy. How do you know? You don't know. It's a cool ghost story, you know, like you can't say that's going to happen 100%. People are different. Maybe it happens to you. Maybe it doesn't happen to other people. So I look at our Kriyas in our Kriya Yoga School. This might be good for another yogi, but this might not be good for you. So craft your own sadhana, craft your own practice, and you tell me what's best for you. That is the best way. So I always say, I don't know, you know, but I always want to be like, if I can do it, anybody could do it. Because I was the most unlikely yogi to ever exist in the Kriya Yoga tradition. So if I could do it, you could do it, you know? And I don't want to come from a place of like a guru platform or guru stage, or, you know, I know this and I'm totally enlightened and you should do this. Or you know, here's the techniques. Do the best you can. Pick which ones work best for you and uplift you and make you feel the best. And that is the best techniques.
And then Dream Tooth says, talking to myself, this reality is only now. The opportunity is now. Now is the
True.
time.
Yeah. So that's what my guru said to me one day. He said, Vedgurudev, when is the best time to plant a tree? I go, I don't know, Baba. Tell me. He goes, best time to plant a tree was 10 years ago. When is the second best time to plant a tree? I don't know, Baba. Tell me. Right now, today, in the present moment. So when is the best time to practice Kriya Yoga? Probably 10 years ago. When is the best time? Right now. So start practicing Kriya Yoga right now. This is the best opportunity. Go in your bathroom, look at yourself in the mirror, said, I resonate with Kriya Yoga. I'm going to start now. No need to prolong it. I don't know what's going to happen next year or next month or tomorrow. Let me get some tools. Let me get started. And with that said, subscribe, Vedgurudev, daily Babaji motivational videos, daily satsang talks, edits on there, 100% free. And then go freekriyayogamasterclass.com, 100% free, no pressure. You know, we give you a mini course, some techniques to get you started. Or if you're really going through something in the present moment and you need help, book a call with me, kriyayogamasterclass.com, and we'll try to solve all your problems. It's also 100% free, doesn't cost any money. You click on the red button, a calendar will come up, pick your date and time, and you'll see me live on the call. It's actually me, not AI or not somebody else, you know? Sometimes I go on a call and they're like, it's you, it's Vedgurudev. I was like, yeah, it's me. Let's solve some problems. Let's get to work, you know? So, and if you like the value and you want to start practicing Kriya Yoga, join our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. But the other two, subscribe, 100% free, no cost to you. Free Kriya Yoga School, no cost to you. If you want to book a call, 100% free also. So the only thing is, if our paid school is basically all of our Kriyas right there, right? Let's get started right now, right? Some people need like a warm up or a framework. What is Kriya Yoga? I don't know why I resonate with this, you know, so that will give you a basic warm up. But if you're ready to jump out the airplane and get started, you know, our motto in our Kriya Yoga School is we don't talk about Kriya, we do Kriya. So if you're ready to do Kriya, join our paid Kriya Yoga School. But regardless, if you want to support, subscribe, 100% free. Join our free Kriya Yoga School, 100% free. So yeah, there you go. Subscribe to Vedgurudev's YouTube channel, youtube.com. So if I answered your question, you like the value, you like the talks we have, our live streams, help get us over 1,000 subscribers so we could be monetized. So everybody out there in YouTube land, give me that subscribe.
Please.
And if you want to like or comment on our videos, that's good too, you know. But
If you like to watch hours of YouTube videos, we have hours and hours. It will uplift your soul.
yeah, I think we have over 400 hours of videos right now, you know, and it's getting more by the day. So yeah, never ending supply of motivational videos and talks and answering questions.
And then Dream Tooth CS also says, Vedgurudev, sitting with you and just accepting. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's perfectly great. Sitting with you too. What is his name? Dream Tooth CS. Sitting with you also, Dream Tooth CS. Enjoying the energy, enjoying the good talks.
Yeah,
So I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, subscribe to the YouTube channel. We got endless. A lot of our members tell me, like, there's so many videos, there's so much value. I just go to sleep listening to it, and I just like having you talk, you know. So if you want to hear me talk endlessly, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and also subscribe to our for free Kriya Yoga School, freekriyayogamasterclass.com. We have endless videos. Not only me, but all of our members post videos every day, and it's a very interactive community and an uplifting community. So if you want to become a part of our Kriya Yoga family, join our free Kriya Yoga School. And if you want to become a part of our paid Kriya Yoga School, $50 a month, kriyayogamasterclass.com. Just click on the button, join our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. Because some people like to get on a call, some people just like to join immediately. We have all the options for you. But at the bare minimum, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you're not already. There it is right there.
Yes, there it is.
And join our free Kriya Yoga School. 100% free. We're not going to try to sell you anything or nothing. Just give you some motivation, give you some inspiration in the present moment.
See comments. The last comment is Sandy says, loving it. Yes, freedom and love. Beautiful.
Freedom and love can never go wrong with unlimited freedom and love, you know.
And then Dream Tooth says, namaskaram. Oh, okay.
3 times. Namaskaram, namaskaram, namaskaram. You know? Yeah, I agree. Namaskaram to you also, Dream 2 CS.
See, I have a question. I don't know, something I've been thinking about me, but will a Kundalini awakening eventually in time, as you progress, show like your true calling and purpose in life?
Yeah, your Kundalini awakening that is more like a intuition or like a darshan that you would feel in a meditative state. Your Kundalini is this like your energy on rising. So like your golden snake is kind of uncoiling up your spine, right? So it really enhances your middle channel. So like when you do get the message or you do get the darshan, your crown opens up and the pillar of light is free flowing up and down your spine or your sushumna nadi. So it basically enhances your inner energy. So in my experience, it's more like a energy burst or like unlimited energy, like a nuclear power plant powering your body. Like you're kind of just radiating with energy. It doesn't really help with like darshan or like messaging or that intuition. It more clears those energy channels, like all the nadis in your body and like your sushumna nadi and your chakras. It just makes it really, it turns on the energy, like the power plant, right? So you have that unlimited energy source, I would say. So it's more of an energy thing than it is like a messaging thing. So, but when your energy is rise to such a high level, then it's very easy for you to get those messages also, right? Because all the blockages, all the resistance, all the obstacles are cleared out. So it kind of unclogs your pipes, you know, your nadis and everything. It kind of clears it out, you know, like whatever's blocking it, it just clears it out. So it's like such a high level energy that if it's raised in the right way,
Yeah.
then these other things have no chance. Like if your Kundalini is super awake, you would never be in a state of fear. It would be never a thing. And when you reach like a state of samadhi, it's like none of this matters. You don't care about anything, right? So it really clears out. It really, how can I put this? It sweeps all the leaves in your garden. It throws away all your trash. It really, you have no option but to clear all that junk out because it's not going to rise properly unless that all that is cleared out. So it really exhaust all your trauma, all your karma, all everything, right? Because it can't have those blockages and rise if you're in that state. So it really indirectly throws all away your trash, right? So if you really rise your kundalini, you can't carry that trash with you. It can't come with you, right? So that's why a lot of the techniques we have in our school are to clear the trash out first, right? Detach,
Yeah.
let go, let go, let go, let go, clear, right? You want that clear channel, right? You don't want your elevator to get stuck on level 3. You want your elevator to go flow freely up and down to your crown chakra, right? So you can't really reach your crown chakra unless you do your inner work and really let your kundalini flowers really blossom, right? So it's going to be hard to get to that state unless you exhaust all the lower chakras and let your elevator rise to the top floor.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I was just thinking, I feel like I have a purpose here at the Kriya Yoga School because I'm just looking at how things played out. I feel like Kriya Yoga chose me.
Mm.
And then, like, I think I was supposed to be the moderator because I was looking at a video the other day of like the very first time I was on the classroom. I don't know. And from the very beginning, I was like asking you questions. And I don't know. I was wondering if you remember the first question that I asked you.
I mean, we're on our 68th class this week,
But
and
I
that
think
was
it's
like the third class.
yeah.
Let me
It's okay
think.
if you don't remember.
I think it was a Kundalini question. Was it?
No.
Oh, no. What? All right, enlighten me. What was
You're
the
like,
first question?
would you consider your biggest problem in life is you can't help enough people in this life?
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, I said that's a problem I want to have. I want to
Yes.
help as many people as possible. So I aim to have that problem. I look forward to having that problem because that is my true purpose and my true mission. That's why I started this Kriya Yoga School. I wanted to help as many people as possible. So I look forward to that problem. That's a problem I want to have. I want to have. I'm not able to help enough people. I
Yeah,
want to.
I was,
I the problem. I want to help people, and there are no people to help. I want to have too many people to help.
I was just thinking what made me ask that question, but I think from the very beginning I was like becoming a question machine, asking questions. I feel like I was supposed to be here, and it was weird how like watching Chad's video interviewing you, and it's just like I think I'm going to join this school, and I didn't know anything about Kriya Yoga, but I felt like I was supposed to be here. So I feel like and opening up the chakras is just like after that, then everything started to become clearer and clearer. And so I was thinking maybe opening up your chakras just like show you what your intuition, what you're supposed to be doing, because you're getting rid of all that junk. So I don't know. I'm
If
just
Veronica could do it, you could do it. So
yeah,
yeah, most people. I don't know if this woo-woo mystical Kriya Yoga is really going to work, but then they really start practicing Kriya Yoga and like, oh, there's something here. And like I always say, I don't want you to have blind faith. Like Kriya Yoga works. It works for everybody. I want you to test it. I want you to, observe it. I want you to experience it so you know for sure. Like, what? Wait a minute. Like most of our members probably were skeptical when they joined our school and like, oh, this makes me feel pretty good. I like how I feel. Let's continue the journey. So I would say don't believe me wholeheartedly. Test it for yourself, and we have many different ways you could test it. First, subscribe, VEDGURU Dev. Make sure you subscribe daily to YouTube videos, which are motivational and good talks. Then go to freekriyayoga.com and join 100% free. No pressure. And we have some mini courses. We give you a framework how to start practicing Kriya Yoga. We give you some asanas. We give you some meditations. We give you some breathing, pranayama, breath work. We give you some mantra japa just to get you on your way, to give you some tools that help you navigate this crazy Maya delusional world. And if you like the value and you really want more and it's really uplifting you, join our paid Kriya Yoga School. Go to Kriya Yoga Masterclass and click on the button, join our Kriya Yoga Masterclass school now. Or if you're really going through something and you need immediate help, book a call with me, 100% free, kriyayogamasterclass.com. And we'll try to solve your problems. But yeah, I really like what you said. I really resonate what you said. Kriya Yoga chose me. I didn't choose it. And I feel that 100%. Like, it's not like I was like one day, like, I'm going to be a Kriya Yogi. It's like, it chose me. Like, and in my case, it was like, what took you so long, dummy? You know, you're having too much fun out here on these streets. We got to get to work. You know, you're wasting too much time on nothingness, you know? So Kriya Yoga definitely chose me. You know, it was almost like smack me across my face. Like, oh yeah, you're right. You're right, Babaji. Sorry. I was having too much fun out here, you know, McDonald's is too tasty, you know, like that Coke is great, you know, whatever, you know, I don't know, you know, wake up. We got to get to work. You're wasting too much time, you know, too many years have gone by. Let's get to work. So yeah, in my case, for sure, Kriya Yoga chose me, you know, 100%. So, and when you say that, it resonates. It hits really hard every time, you know. It resonates with me for sure. Because in my case, Kriya Yoga definitely chose me. And if you're out there and you resonate with Kriya Yoga, you're unsure, we have an easy plan for you. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, 100% free. If you want some techniques, discover the secrets of Kriya Yoga, 100% free Kriya Yoga. And no pressure, up to you. If it's really uplifting you and helping you, then and you want to walk this path. Good thing about our Kriya Yoga School paid school is I really walk the path with you. You know, I'll really coach you through it, and I'll really answer all your questions. I'll do my best to get you the results that you're looking for. So, but it's up to you. So, but yeah, I would definitely say Kriya Yoga chose me. And now I'm looking for other people to help them along their journey. I'm trying to play it forward and help as many people as possible. So, because I know when I was on the path, I had a lot of questions and there was no one to talk to, you know? So I aim to give a platform where people could ask their questions. Because in other Kriya Yoga programs, it's a pre-recorded video and there's no one to talk to. So I aim to give a platform that people could really ask their questions, you know, and get answers as best as I can. I don't know everything, so I'm gonna try to speak from my heart and speak from my soul as best as I can, and try to answer your questions.
Yeah, and anybody out there watching this, maybe this is the way to find Kriya Yoga is finding you this way. So
Yeah, exactly.
You know.
I mean, Kriya Yoga finds its way all different kind of ways, you know. I got struck by Babaji's lightning bolt, but it doesn't have to be that harsh for you, you know. And like I always say, I'm Babaji's mailman. So on this live stream or on any live stream, I'm delivering Babaji's mail to you, you know. So if you hear the calling, let's get to work, you know.
Sandy says, I'm going to have dinner, but back later. Well, we talk for hours. We'll be here. Like,
Yeah, there's been times that we had sad songs and people have gone about their day, ate their dinner, walked their dog, and came back, and we were still here. So
yes.
we'll be here as long as it takes.
Okay, I have a question. So, we're these spiritual beings having this human experience. What do you think the best thing about being human is?
Well, the best thing about being human is this having the opportunity to help people and love people and make people aware and kind of wake up people to their true inner potential. So I look at this opportunity, having my soul rock around in this physical meat suit, as a beautiful opportunity to reach other people and help other people. Because, like I said before, I remember I had no clue what Kriya yoga was. I had no clue what yoga was. Before I got on the path of Kriya yoga, I used to look at yoga on TV like, what are these people doing? Downward dog. That doesn't work. That never works. I was the worst doubter, right? I was like, what are these hippies doing in California, hugging trees and doing these positions? That don't work, you know? But
Oh,
now I'm like, it's almost
I-
like Babaji smacked me across my face, like, psh, that thing you hate is what you are. You are a Kriya yogi. Like, you can't hate what you are, you know? And I was like, oh, yeah, sorry, Babaji. I was lost in my ego self, you know? So I understand what other people, what perception they have of yoga. It doesn't work. That's more for soccer moms. That doesn't really work. But I assure you, if I could do it, anybody could do it. So I don't want anybody to feel like it's not for them, because it's for everybody. In our Kriya Yoga School, we have techniques for everybody. If you can't do the asanas, fine. It's more focused on the inner work anyway. Anybody can breathe. Anybody can meditate. Anybody can do mantras. It's for everybody. You know, if you're, what I say in our Kriya Yoga School, if you're in pain, pain blocks the flow of prana. So anything you do that's uncomfortable or makes you feel in discomfort, stop doing that. Because the first thing you need to do in Kriya Yoga is be relaxed in a comfortable state. If you're in pain, your monkey mind is going to start going crazy. It's, you know, it's going to be very hard to get in that meditative state that you want to be in. So you got to clear out all that trash. You got to detach, let go every thought you have. And once you're clear, then you could get to that higher mental state. So, but I would definitely say in our Kriya Yoga School, we have all shapes and sizes, and Kriya Yoga is for everybody, you know? So
yeah.
you shouldn't feel like, I understand when you first start practicing Kriya Yoga, that ego is strong, right? No, you can't do that. Why would you do that? That little devil on your shoulder? No. Yeah. That yoga is for like hippies, and you know, those are for soccer moms and this and this and that. It Your ego hates Kriya Yoga because it knows if you get on the path, it's gonna not have food to eat. So it wants to eat that delicious doubt and fear and all those tasty things for your ego. So, but if you start practicing Kriya Yoga, your ego will dissolve. You'll feel more calm. You'll feel more at peace, and it's for everybody. So I encourage everybody to try it. And even if you try it and if it's not for you, at least you tried it. At least you know. But don't, start doing something. Have some tools in your pocket in 2025, because it's rough out there if you don't have no tools, for sure.
Yeah. What's a good way to practice compassion and forgiveness? A way to let things go.
A good way to practice compassion and loving is just love everybody wholeheartedly, no matter what. Be as kind and compassionate to people as you can. Like, give straight from your heart with no expectations. That would be the best way to practice compassion and help people as much as you can. If you see somebody who needs help, that would be a great way to practice compassion. Like, let me help you out, you know? I try to go out of my way. Like, if I go to 7-Eleven in Thailand and I see a child that doesn't have enough money to buy something, I buy them whatever they want, you know? I If I see somebody who's down on their luck and needs a couple dollars, you know, I give it to them, you know? I like when they say in yoga, you never know where Shiva's hiding, where Lord Shiva's hiding. So always give wholeheartedly, you know? So Maybe Lord Shiva's hiding in that homeless man right there. Here you are, Lord Shiva, give you money. And you know, in Thailand where I live, every morning, like 6 a.m., the monks walk barefoot and they have their bowl and they come around and give you a prayer and you give them an offering, you give them some food or some money. So I like that renunciate kind of path. It reminds me of when I was in India, the sadhu, same thing. You would always go out of your way to look for opportunities to help people. Like, so when I'm in Thailand, I look for the monks early in the morning. Where they at? Oh, there, I got them. You know, give them whatever, everything in my pocket. I give them. You know, it's to the point where they're like, sometimes the monks say you're more spiritual enlightened than we are, so you should give us prayers. But I'm like, no, it's you know. So yeah, so yeah, go look for opportunities to be as compassionate as possible. It almost becomes like a cool game. Like, where's the homeless guy I usually see on this corner? Oh, okay, got him. You know, or give it to him. You know, or you start looking for opportunities to help as much people as possible and be as compassionate as possible. Which I think that's a beautiful thing, and that's a beautiful thing to aim to or strive for.
Yeah, and people have a hard time letting things go and forgiving. So I don't know if you would mind sharing the 9 Patanjali's questions to help let things go. If you would mind sharing that, I think it might help people.
Yeah, so you should always forgive no matter what. It what how did my guru used to say this? Anger, anger, jealousy is the poison that poisons the vessel, not who you give it to. So you're really poisoning yourself by not be forgiving. And no matter what anybody does, just forgive them. Whatever. I'm not gonna poison myself with this anger or this jealousy or these lower instincts or these lower emotions. I'm always just gonna let it go, you know. So yeah, you just always forgive, no matter what happens. Whatever, I forgive that. That's not important. So Patanjali's 9 emotional release techniques. Let me see if I can remember. In no particular order. I forget what number 1 is. So uh, can I let this go? So if you're holding on to something, you say, can I let this go? If you can't let it go, you say, why not? And you keep saying, why not, till you realize, you begin to realize fast that you're holding on something that doesn't serve you. So can I let it go? Yes, I let it go. Okay. And should I let it go? Yes, I let it go. Am I able to let it go? Yes, I let it go. Am I willing to let it go? Yes, I let it go. Am I ready to let it go? Yes, I let it go. Can I let it go now? Yes, I let it go now. So you begin to realize that whatever you're holding on to doesn't serve you. You know, my sister stole my money. Can I let it go? No, I'm really mad about it. Why can't you let it go? I don't know. It really made me mad, you know? Why not? I don't know. I guess I can let it go. So you keep going through the process till you realize, yeah, you know, I'd like to have my money, but you know, I'm gonna let it go. It's really affecting me if I'm holding on to it. So, you know, next time she asks for money, maybe I'll not give her, you know, but right now I'm gonna let it go, you know. Lesson learned, you know. So when you start going through these questions, you really start to see that whatever you're holding attaching yourself to or holding on to doesn't serve you. So you start going through the process. Can I let it go? Okay, I guess so, you know. Am I willing to let it go? Yeah, I'm willing to let it go. I don't know why I'm holding on to this. Am I able to let it go? Yeah, I don't have nothing blocking me from letting it go. You know, can I let it go now? Yeah, I guess. I don't want to hold on till tomorrow or in the next hour. Let me let it go, you know? So when you start going through the process, you start to realize how silly it is holding on to this poisoning anger or this poisoning lower emotions, jealousy or guilt or whatever you have. All these lower emotions don't serve you. So it's really good to exhaust them and let them go. So yeah, Patanjali's 9 emotional release techniques are an excellent way to start letting things go and going through the process. And it really gives you the right mindset and the kind of detached witness perspective that none of this serves me right now, you know? So
Yeah.
whatever happens, happens, you know, and I let it go. I don't want to carry this into the future with me, or I don't want to carry this rock on my back no more. I want to travel light with no baggage. I don't need this baggage. How does this serve me in the present moment? So you begin to kind of train your mind and become the detached witness where none of this, whatever you're going through in your life, serves you. You just kind of let it go, you know? Clouds passing in the sky, water under the bridge, you know?
Yeah, the one that always got me was, do I want to let go? I had to like get past that one because I like, sometimes you want to hold on to that pain. And I had to like get over that. I want to. And for a while, I don't want to let it go. Like, I can't forget. Like,
Yeah, that is a tough mountain to climb because you wanna find comfort in that anger, that jealousy, or that guilt. You know, our whole life we become masters of distraction. We find comfort in that comfort food. You know that I can't let them do that to me. You know,
yeah,
like I can't let it go. I can't let it go. Why can't I let it? I can't let it go. And it almost becomes like a internal war in your body. The devil's like, you can't let that go. They can't treat you like that. You know, what are you gonna do? And then the angel's like, just let it go, forgive. It's not that important. You know, my father, when I was younger, we used to drive past this prison or this penitentiary. He goes, you know what? I guarantee you 90% of the people that are in prison right now are in there because they made a split-second decision. If they just would have breathed for 10 seconds and let it go, they wouldn't have thrown their life away for nothing, you know?
yeah,
Oh, you can't do that to me. I'm a big man. No one does that to me, you know? There you are, trapped in a cell, you know? You know? I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. I'm a real man, you know? I'm going to show you, you know? Where's my gun? You know, blah, 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 you know, there you are. If you just would have you just would have breathed for 10 seconds, you wouldn't have been behind a cage right now. In America, I don't know when this was, the 90s or the 80s. They used to have a commercial, and it was like a PSA kind of commercial, and this woman was cooking eggs, right? And her baby's crying and she's starting to get frustrated. She's starting to get crazy. And she goes right to hit the baby, and it pauses and it says, before you do something you'll regret, count to 10 and breathe. And that's when you realize it's not worth it, right? It's not worth it, right? You know,
yeah,
just let it go. It's not worth it. Be with your family. Don't be behind a bars in a cage because you wanted to show how tough you were or how much of a man you were. It's not worth it. Let it go. So when you start to have this perspective, like Patanjali's 9 emotional release techniques, you start to see the perspective. You create distance between you and the problem. Like, oh, why am I holding on to this? This is silly, you know? But being in the Western world, you're so conditioned. You can't do that to me. You have to show me respect and this and that. And it just takes you down a dark path. And before you know it, you wake up and you're P. Diddy in prison. You know, you're on trial. You're like, where'd I go wrong? You know? So if you can have these tools and create this kind of distance and perspective, then you'll really be better off in your life, you know? So
yeah. Just letting it go. You feel so much lighter.
Yeah, letting it go, you know. I think these cars behind me start to see me on live stream, and they rev up their engine and speed past and make as much noise as they can. Let it go. Let it go.
Let it
Can I let it go? Am I willing to let it go? Am I able to let it go? Do I know how to let it go? Should I let it go? Can I let it go now? Am I ready to let it go? Goodbye. Whew. There it goes.
I think you hit a line.
Gone in the wind.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Swaha. Swaha. Yeah, in our
Practicing.
school, we have a yagnifier, so we burn up all our members' problems, and it's a good visualization to see the problems burn up and go up in smoke. So that's what we say. Swaha. All your problems no longer serve you. Watch them all go up in smoke and see them go bye-bye. Actually, play that Yagna video so they could know what we're talking about.
Let me find it. Let me see.
Swaha. All up in smoke.
All right, here it goes.
Our brother Tony Koo from Sacramento, California, USA Public. Burn in the Yagna holy fire. Burn away all subconscious beliefs, programs that no longer serve me. I have no longer identify or attached to any past beliefs. Lack, unworthiness, guilt, fear, judgment, past ego, attachments, doubt, negativity, and resistance. Burning all Tony's problems in the holy Yagna fire. Jyoti, 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 Soyam, Jyoti, 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 Param, Swaha. Next. So there you see the process. People send it, email me their problems, and we burn it up in the fire. Swaha. All gone. No longer serve you. So that's a benefit when you join a paid Kriya Yoga school. So burn up your problems every new moon and every full moon of every month.
So we have Practice Being is here. He says, Amen. Kriya Yoga is universal, eternal. Nice.
Amen, Practice Being. Practice Being, I got your message. I'm going to call you later so we could organize our live stream. So this Wednesday at what would it be, 10 p.m.? No, it'll be 10 a.m. So it'll be 10 p.m., 9 p.m. for me. I'm going to do a live stream with Practice Being. So we're trying to work out the kinks. You know, we're trying to figure out the logistics. So we'll definitely do that. So give me a second and I'll call you and we'll work it out.
Yeah. You're busy right now.
I'm live on the beach in Thailand right now. When I get back to my house, we'll work it out.
Practice Being says the ancient yogic technique, Kriya Yoga, converts the breath into mind stuff by spiritual advancement. One is able to cognize the breath as a mental concept, as an active mind, a dream breath from Yogananda. Yeah.
Yeah, that's well put, Practice Being. Obviously, the great Kriya yogi, Yogananda, knows exactly what he's talking about. Yeah, so through the practice of pranayama and breath work, we kind of use our breath to whatever we have in our mind, to use spinal breathing to really exhaust it and let it go. You know, like in our school, when we do Purna Sudhi, I say, breathe in the new fresh air, breathe out the old stale air. So you're creating that alchemy, that process of in with the new, out with the old. So whatever doesn't serve you, you exhaust it through your breath, through the technique of pranayama. So yeah, whatever mind stuff you have or whatever your monkey mind is doing, you have that spinal breathing, you have that dream breath of letting it go, exhausting it, detach, let go, detach, let go. And it's the same thing, like whatever thought comes into your mind, just let it go, detach it, let it go. And you kind of in with the new, out with the old. So whatever you're holding on to, you breathe in the new fresh air and you breathe out the old stale air through your breathing. So you're not trying to hold on to any baggage or anything you shouldn't. You're exhausting it, letting it go with every single breath.
Sounds good. Sandy says, I'm back. See, we talk forever.
Yeah, I told you, walk your dog, eat your dinner, do all the stuff you need to do, and we'll be here
Yeah.
till there's no more questions left. As long as it takes.
And then Richard Cardinale says, hi, Guru Dev, Veronica, Paul, Sandy, and everyone.
Hello, Richard Cardinale. Glad you could join us once again. If you have any questions, put them in the YouTube chat. We're going to answer as many as we can as possible. So give them all to me, you know. I don't know everything, but I'll try my best to answer.
Let's see. What happens spiritually when you are celibate?
Yeah, so when we're celibate, in the yogic tradition, they call this brahmacharya. So basically, a lot of people think they're just holding their seed, but really they have a alchemic process that they do. It's called brahmacharya ojas matreka pranayama. So whatever sexual juice or your seed retention that you have, you basically do a process of converting it to spiritual juice, right? Which basically you collect it in your root, then you bring it up your sushumna nadi and convert it on your crown chakra, you know, or your eyebrow chakra, whichever you prefer, right? Your agna. So where most people think these yogis, because they practice celibacy, they're holding their seed, but they're really converting their seed, you know. So they're not holding it and letting it collect. They have an alchemic process of converting it all the time, sexual juice into spiritual juice. So that's why they're able to not be tempted of pleasures of the flesh, if you know what I'm saying. They're beyond that, let's say, right? They have no juice to do the deed, if you know what I'm saying. They've already converted it. So a lot of people think they're just holding it, but they're converting it. So it's more of a alchemic process, right? The alchemy of the tradition of Siddhanta, which is the Siddha tradition. They were great alchemists or great medicine men. So they have all these kriyas that basically turn negative energy into positive energy. And this is one of them. So basically, you know, like your sexual juice, they convert it into what's called ojas. Ojas is like spiritual juice, like spiritual nectar or like spiritual juice. And they have this process. It's kind of a hard process to explain, but then and they have this other thing called tejas. Tejas is electricity. So they take their spiritual juice, zap it with tejas electricity, then create it into spiritual juice, right? So they're basically activating the molecules in their sexual juice, electrifying it, and creating it in the spiritual juice. So that's kind of they do retain their seed, but it's not like a lot of people think. Like it's not like they're just being celibacy, because they had you, as you could see, let's say in the Christian church or the Catholic church, if you retain your seed and you don't get rid of your seed or convert your seed, you're going to have temptations. It's going to be too powerful and it's going to get you in a situation that you don't want to be in, right? And this has happened to many spiritual sages. So the process is basically converting your seed so it's not super built up. So if an opportunity presents itself and you're alone with somebody you shouldn't be alone with, you don't have any feeling of that, right? So it's converting the feeling into, which is called bhakti or bhava, like a feeling of oneness with God instead of a feeling of lower emotions. So in Kriya Yoga, we're always taking our lower instincts and our lower emotions and converting them into higher emotions, right? We're always not dwelling in the root chakra. We're always bringing our energy up to our crown, our eyebrow chakra. So this is the same type of process. It's basically getting your sexual juice, collecting it, zapping it with energy, tejas, and converting it to spiritual juice on your crown, which is a hard process to describe. So these yogis don't have any problems when they get in a situation or temptation. I'm not going to say never. Sure, there are some who have took their guru play and their spiritual hypnotism and enjoyed the pleasures of the flesh and did things they shouldn't have done with their disciples or students. It happens, but mostly what I've seen, they don't have any temptation because they're constantly converting the alchemy of seed retention, sexual juice into spiritual juice. Which, if you join our Kriya Yoga School, I'll show you the process. It's a process, but it's possible for anybody.
I don't know. And then I was thinking, sometimes there's like forced abstinence because of a variety of reasons, maybe unattractiveness, medical conditions, religion. I'm just wondering if like the suppression of our natural drives, can that hinder our spiritual growth too? Or maybe it enhances it, like what you were talking about. Or maybe they don't have the tools to deal with it.
I mean, in the Himalayan mountains, there's not too many opportunities. There are some other yoginis, but they're not open to that. They're on their own spiritual path. So like you would have seed retention because the opportunity is not there. And even if you are doing the practice of brahmacharya, ojas matrika pranayama, you wouldn't even have that feeling. Like that's not even a thought in your head. Like most yogis are in such a higher vibration or higher plane that these lower animal instincts don't affect them at all. It's not even a thought in their mind, you know, like they've kind of overcame that and gone beyond that. So like all this stuff like money, being with a woman, I don't know, fame, all these lower instincts, desires, they've gone through the process of exhausting that. And like if you're a gori, you've transformed your physical appearance so much that there's no chance for temptation, let's say it, right? So a woman wouldn't want to be with a gori because a woman in the worldly world sees a gori as like a homeless man or a stinky man or whatever, right? So it kind of makes sure that there's no opportunity for that, even if they wanted to, you know? So it's a little bit of everything, you know? So most people in the Maya delusional world aren't practicing seed retention unless they have to. So, you know, there's really no opportunity and there's really no temptation, even if you did want to enjoy the pleasures of the flesh or something like that. And a lot of people think brahmacharya celibacy is celibacy of just not having sex, but it's more than that. It's really stilling and silencing the senses, right? So you're not just silencing your sexual temptations, you're silencing your your sight, your smell, your taste, your sounds, and your feeling. So it's almost like a stilling of all your senses. So you're being celibate in all your senses. So that's basically what I would say. So it's everything.
So that is so powerful that you don't need, I don't know, like love, like human touch feels so good. Like everybody needs love, but it sounds like you're on such a high spiritual plane that that almost replaces it. Would you say that that I don't know, the need for love, you already have the love you need. Like,
I mean, yeah, physical love, but like divine love, universal love, cosmic love, you're super open to all that. So like yeah, you would never physical love, I would say there's not that much need, you know, but like you're cultivating your higher love, like your divine love, your universal love, your cosmic love. So you're really cultivating and enhancing that even more and leaning into that more. And the need for Maya, delusional, physical, emotional love really doesn't have that attachment that it does to most people in the world. So most of these yogis are in the world, but not of the world. Well, I don't. In the Himalayan mountains, you're kind of outside the world. I guess I am in the world, but out in the world, but not of the world. So I have a different kind of detached witness perspective of the world than most people. But most people are attached to that physical love. You know, I need somebody to love me and this and that. But when you have divine love and you're one with God or the source, physical love almost seems kind of silly, you know? you, you're beyond physical love. So, you know, like I don't know. It's
yeah, it's like,
unnecessary, but
yeah,
I wouldn't say one size fits all. I'm sure there are some yogis who would appreciate physical love, and you know, some yogis who have taken their pull, their calling, their magnetism too far, and got in certain situations with their female devotees or disciples or whatever, you know.
yeah.
So
Or maybe an Ogori can just get a hug from another Ogori. I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, they're getting the best hug of all. They're getting universal God hug, you know. So
God.
even though they're not getting physical love that you could see, they're inside them, inside their physical body, their happy place, or wherever they go when they go do their meditative practice. I'm sure it's absolutely beautiful. You know, they might, their physical form might look rough. You know, they haven't taken a bath in a year. They wipe vibhuti, holy ash all over themselves. They have dreadlocks, but inside them, that's a happy place. And
Yeah.
even me, I aspire to reach that Agori state one time. You know, when my physical work is here, I might take up the Agori path. I really respect their path, and I enjoy their energy and their path. So I could say from what I felt being in their presence inside, oh, they have a great divine connection, and their energy is pure and divine. Outside, they want to project themselves as a renunciate, so there's no opportunity. They want people to stay away from them. You know, there's a lot of stories about them. They sleep in a cemetery, or they do this and that. I think that's just to force themselves to be a super sannyasi, a super renunciate, where they could do their inner work with the undistracted. So I don't know. I enjoy their path. Let's say it like that, and hopefully I can live my Agori dream one day.
I want to go a little deeper in that. What is it that inspires you about being on the Agori path?
They're just super renunciates. They don't care about nothing. They smell the way they smell. They look the way they look. They don't care what anybody thinks. They do whatever they want. It's it's almost the most
Like,
freeing renunciate sannyasi path that there is. They don't care. They don't care, and that's a really liberating path. Like in yoga, they call it moksha, right? Liberation, right? They're liberated. They do whatever they want. They sleep in a trash can. They sleep on the cemetery. They they let their hair grow as long as they want. They don't have nothing to do. They don't have no one to answer. So it's like a really liberating renunciate path, I would say. So that's probably the thing that really resonates with me the most. Like they don't worry about electricity. They don't worry about paying the water. They don't worry about who's the president of India. They don't worry about nothing. They do whatever they want. They go wherever they want. They just do whatever they want. They sleep wherever they want. They eat. You know, probably the only problem is they got to figure out what their next meal is. But besides that, you know, and I think in India, people look for the opportunity to give to people. They give them food or put money in their cup when they're sitting there. So besides that, they don't have no worries. They don't have to worry about anything. They don't have no stress of the Maya delusional world. They just walk where they walk, sleep where they sleep, and do whatever they want, which is a beautiful thing in my opinion, you know?
So, okay, I decided I wanted to be an Agori. What is the process to become a Nagu Sadhu or an Agori? I don't know. Does it happen like during
Oh,
the
you mean
Kambalada?
like a Naga
Yeah,
Baba? Like a
or
Naga Baba, they walk around naked, which is
okay.
it's
A question before that. Let me back up. What is the difference between an Agori and a Sadhu?
that's a good question. A sadhu is probably a little more attached to the world, but they wear more clothes, you know. Agoris just try to wear as less clothes as possible because they want to enjoy as much prana as they can. So they wear what's called a dhoti, which is like a thin cloth just to cover their private parts. They like tie it in a knot under, you know,
Yeah.
under their private, but just to cover. So sadhus are still in the world, but not of the world, right? They wear all orange, you know. They're pretty covered up, you know. Agoris just do whatever they want, you know. Like they don't have any rules or guidelines. They don't care about nothing, you know. Sadhus, they probably do the traditional sadhu way, the wear the traditional colors, do the traditional rituals. Agoris don't care about nothing, you know.
So
So
what
they're totally unattached to any rules or regulations. I think.
what is the process to become an Agori? How does that happen? Do you go to Kumbala? How do you say it? The
Oh,
Kumbala.
Kumbh Mela.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you meet the people that would like train you? What's the process to become an
Oh no,
Agori?
that's a good question. I mean, I would have to ask my guru how you become a gori. I don't even think there's a process. You just start doing whatever you want. You know. I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, maybe there's a gory manual. I just think you just don't cut
Yeah.
your hair. You just do whatever you want, sleep wherever you want, and just kind of walk around. And I mean, I don't know. That's a good question, actually.
So
I don't
like,
know
because
how
I'm
to
sure.
answer that
Yeah.
because it's kind of an oxymoron. Because if you follow the Agori rule book or the manual, then you're not being a real Agori, like totally detached. You know?
Yeah.
So I would say
What?
sadhus follow more the rule book. Agoris just do whatever they want. I could be wrong. Maybe there's a Agori school out there, but I think that goes against the Agori path of just doing whatever they want, right? If you have to train to be a Agori, you're probably not a Agori. I guess you
Yeah.
just figure it out on the fly, you know, like
It's like
you
if you
just,
found a group of
you,
Agoris and just hung out with them. Like,
yeah, that's a good question. I would love to do that, you know, like, there's obviously a language barrier. They don't speak English, but if you had a translator, maybe how, that's a good question. Next time I go back to the India and the Himalayan mountains, maybe that's a video I should make. How do you become a Agori? Like, what's the process, or what did you have to do to become a Agori, and what is it like being a Agori? You know, so I'm just kind of using my intuition and my discernment to kind of give questions, but I don't know. They don't really talk about it, you know. I mean, probably to even get an Agori audience with a Agori, I would have to, I don't know, dress like a real yogi, like I'm dressed, and mala beads. And okay, this guy is not like a backpacker trying to make a YouTube video. This is a guy on the spiritual path, and he has really wholehearted questions, you know.
Yeah. Or maybe your guru would help introduce you to who you need to get on that path. Like,
Yeah, I'm sure he probably think it's funny. I told him I wanted to be a Agori a bunch of times, you know, and one day, Guru Dev,
one
when your
day.
job is done, you can fulfill that dream of Agori, but the time is not now. In the world, but not of the world, you know. You're not helping anybody by being an Agori. You're just doing your own inner work. But when you are a Agori, you focus whole 100% on doing your own inner work.
I had a question for you about another question about Agoris. Like, would you say it's like an honor or blessing if an Agori uses your ashes in like a spiritual ceremony, or puts it all over their body? Like,
Yeah, definitely. When a sage or a saint or a sadhak or an enlightened being or a yogi, a swami, a sadhu, uh, when they pass away, they cremate them, and it's not like they have a crematorium. It's like some logs on a fire. And they put the body on the fire, and they collect that. So basically, when they do that, from what I've seen, I've never been to one of these, but I would say that they take the ashes, they put it in the Ganges River or whatever river or lake, and then they spread the ash all over them. So the essence of the yogi lives on through them. So they look for that opportunity to do that as much as possible. So
are you okay? Or it sounds like you're distracted, or people around you. Like,
no, I saw the police next to me, so I think the restaurant next to me called the police on me. But
I have to
they haven't talked to me, so I don't know what they're gonna do. But yeah, it's okay. It'd be a good live stream if the police come, you know. But anyway, I have permission to be here, so whatever. So
letting it go.
I mean, they were right there talking, and then I was just on the live stream, so I kind of saw them at the corner of my eye, but I don't know, whatever. Never a dull moment in Thailand.
No.
Interrupting my Agori flow.
Yeah. So we have some comments building up in YouTube. So Richard Cardinal says, do you know about, let me put up the message. Do you know about AYP advanced yoga practice? They have a spinal breathing pranayama, tracing the root through the
Agna chakra.
Agna chakra, thank you, with awareness, up with the inhale, down with the exhale. Do you know this technique?
Yeah, of course we know this. I mean, we do this every single technique or kriya we have in our school. So advanced yoga practice, I mean, if you really want to learn this technique, I would join our Kriya yoga school. I'll show you the proper way that I learned in the Himalayan mountains. In the internet, there's a lot of Frankenstein techniques together that they heard something from Yogananda, they heard something from this, and they try to put it together, and it's not effective or as usual. So if you want to learn this technique, we definitely, everything we do in our Kriya yoga school is this: breathe from the root, to the crown, or the agna, right? The eyebrow chakra. Root to crown. This is how we do our spinal breathing, our susimnanada breathing, our pranayama breathing, right? So everything we do in our Kriya Yoga school is like this. But from what you told me, what they are doing is only 10% of how to really do it. In our school, we show you the proper way. So the proper way to breathe Kriya Kundalini Pranayama is probably a 4-step process that stacks on top of each other, besides the breathing from the root to the crown. So everything we do like that. So if you want to know the proper way, like they're saying advanced yoga practice. First of all, this isn't advanced yoga practice, it's advanced pranayama practice. So like people who talk about pranayama don't, my guru used to say something funny. He said, people who talk about pranayama don't know pranayama. People who don't talk about pranayama know pranayama. So if you want to know the things, the secret yogic breathing technique of pranayama, I would join our Kriya Yoga School. I'll show you 100%. You don't have to have any guesswork, but there are a lot of, I hate to say this with judgment, charlatans or people trying to say they know the secret yogic breathing technique of pranayama who don't know. And there's a lot of people in our class who they were like, oh, I learned pranayama in this advanced yoga program. Show me. No. So there's a lot of people. My guru used to say something funny. He used to say, we learn kriyas from people who are qualified people to teach Kriya. I go, who is qualified to teach? People who have name diksha. So if somebody named Bob Smith is trying to show you about the secret Himalayan pranayama breathing techniques, get away from them. They have no idea. Because if they were qualified to teach you how to breathe pranayama, they would have name diksha, and they would have a lineage, they would have a parampara, they would have how can I say, a lineage that they follow, right? They would know, right? So I would, in my opinion, I mean, it's up to you. I would, if you're going to choose a program, I'm biased, so keep this in mind. I would choose our program. We're going to tell it to you straight, exactly how I learned it in the Himalayan mountains. And it's not going to be some California soccer mom trying to show you how to breathe like yogis in the Himalayan mountains, So I would say it like that. But yeah, all the techniques we do, we breathe like that, from the root to the crown, from the crown to the root. So every single thing we do is breathing like that. Spinal breathing, so Susimnanada breathing, Kriya Kundalini Pranayama breathing. So yeah, I would say everything we do is that way. So hopefully that answers your question. Richard Cardinal.
Richard says, thanks for confirming. I've heard this practice came from the Kriya school. So
yeah, they definitely, I mean, depends what Kriya Yoga school, but they definitely have this practice. This is how they breathe, from the root to the crown, from the crown to the root. But it's more intense, and I don't want to kind of get into it on the internet because it's more of a secret process. So if you join our Kriya Yoga school, I'll show you wholeheartedly, but yeah, that's how they breathe, from the root to the crown, from the crown to the root. So it comes from a Kriya school, but I would say ours is most effective and the most authentic and the most real, but I'm biased also. So, like I said, if somebody like Yogananda shows you this technique, it's official. If somebody named Samantha whatever Smith shows you the official, it's probably not official, right? It's something they heard through third person, and they don't have a guru, or they don't have a lineage or a parampara. So I would learn from Yogananda before I would learn from somebody who doesn't have name diksha, or somebody who's not walking the path of Kriya Yoga 100%. But that's just me. So no judgment as much as possible. Yeah. So they do have a practice, but it's not the full practice. It's 10% of the real practice, right? And I could say a lot of our members who have said they learned this practice from different Kriya schools, so-called Kriya schools, have showed it to me, and it wasn't I'd never seen a Himalayan yogi do it like this. I'll say, you know.
I've got 2 comments, one from Sandy and one from Practice Beings. I'll do Sandy. She says, I do think there's something to be said for the healing that is accessed when the divine masculine and divine feminine work together through relationship. But I also understand this path is not for all. Make love, not war. Peace.
Yeah, definitely. There in Kriya Yoga, we try to balance our masculine and feminine. Like I've told a story that I had too many mantra diksha for too many gods. Lord Shiva, Lord Krishna, Lord Muruga, Lord I don't know, Brahma, Lord Vishnu, Lord Narayana. And my guru said, you have too many masculine. You need feminine. I go, what do you mean, Baba? He said, we can't live in equanimity if we don't have balance, right? You have too much masculine. You have too much, how could I say, too much heat. You need some cool to cool it down. You know what I'm saying? You need to balance it off. You need to put some water on your fire. You know, you're too up here. You need to be more equal. So that's when I started getting mantra diksha for like Lakshmi, or like or Gayatri, or Durga, or Kali, and you know, or like all these other deities to kind of balance my energy, right? Because if you're doing too many puja, too much masculine, and you don't have enough feminine, you need to balance it out. So that's basically what I did. I kind of balanced my energy out. So yeah, I would agree with you. Too much masculine is not good. Too much feminine is not good. You need to have an equal proportion and an equal balance of it. Both, I would say.
Okay. So, Practice Being says, VEDGURUDEV and Veronica, what is your favorite quote from Autobiography of a Yogi? Mine is, nothing matters except your steady daily spiritual advancement. For that, use Kriya Yoga. That's a good one.
I mean, I would say it's hard to recall one off the top of our head, but I would say like Autobiography of a Yogi by Yogananda is like the Kriya Yoga Bible, you know, like everything about that book is good. Like all the stories, everything he says about Kriya Yoga. I mean, I always go back to the Bhagavad Gita where Krishna says it's the supreme science of God, yoga, right? So I always like that, the science of yoga. And I like Yukteswar's book, the supreme, the holy science. So this is not a religion. This is not dogma. We're not going to tell you how to have blind faith. It's more of a science. We practice it. We observe it. We do it. We experience it. So we know it, you know? So like, I like when Yukteswar says the holy science. It's like a science, right? Like it's not, you don't believe me blindly, you know, that Kriya Yoga works. Test it for yourself. Observe it for yourself, then you will know it and you will experience it for yourself. So you will 100% know for yourself. So use it as more of a science, not like a religion or a dogma, like you have to do this or you have to do this or you have to eat like this. Experience it for yourself, and that would be the best way. So I always like when Krishna says the supreme science of God, yoga. So, but everything Yogananda says in Autobiography of Yogi is outstanding. I mean, he is an enlightened being. He is probably one of the best Kriya yogis to ever live on the physical plane. I like them all, you know. So it's hard to choose one because it's all great, you know. So they are all great Kriya yogis. So
Well, here's my book. I have a poem marked. I'll read that to you guys. You can control a mad elephant. You can shut the mouth of the bear and the tiger. You can ride a lion. You can play with the cobra. By alchemy, you can eke out your livelihood. You can wander through the universe in incognition. You can make vessels of the gods. You can be ever youthful. You can walk on water and live in fire. But control the mind is better and more difficult. So that's one that kind of stuck to me. Control the mind is better.
yeah, that's a perfect way. Like they're talking about the alchemy. They're talking about mastering your mind. So no matter what the tiger does or the bear or whatever, you once you have mastery of your own mind and that you control the alchemy of your inner body and then you really can overcome whatever you want in the present moment. So yeah, well put by Yogananda. Like I said, Yogananda has all the right words, and
Yeah.
he is a truly enlightened Kriya yogi, probably the highest Kriya yogi. Probably the only reason we're on this live stream talking about Kriya Yoga because Yogananda got on a boat and came to America and brought Kriya Yoga to the Western world, and you know, so all the praise and glory to Yogananda. He's the greatest of all time. So my guru said one time, he said, you know, 80% of or 80 or 90% of the people on the Kriya Yoga path are on the Kriya Yoga path because of Yogananda's book, right? That is always the first stepping stone to start Kriya Yoga. So if it wasn't for Yogananda writing that book, a lot of us wouldn't be here. And you know, who knows what Kriya Yoga would be? It'd probably be still in India, and no one would be talking about it. It wouldn't be it would be the secret science and that passed down from yogi to yogi, lineage to lineage. So like, yeah. So if the reason we're even talking about this is because all the work Yogananda did. So all the glory to Swami Paramahansa Yogananda, the greatest of all time. So if it wasn't for him, who knows if we'd even be here or any of this would be possible. So he laid the groundwork over 100 years ago. So all the glory to Yogananda. We're still here. We're still trying to keep the torch going, if you know what I'm saying. Keep helping people, keep the momentum going. So if it wasn't for him doing what he did, who knows where Kriya Yoga would be right now. So we're still here 100 years later trying to still walk the path and help people. So what a beautiful thing.
Yeah. And then yeah, I can see you now. When you were responding to Sandy's comment, I wasn't able to get to it, but she says yes, balance. So,
Balance. Yeah. Ida and Pingala, masculine and feminine, Shiva and Shakti, yin and yang, on and on and on. It's all about equanimity and balance in Kriya Yoga.
So unconditional love is like the highest love. So I don't know. I was just thinking ultimately love is everything. And there are so many loves to choose from. There's like romantic, platonic, friendship, family, self-love, grateful love, beauty love, the love of sharing your gifts and helping people. I don't know, love to strangers. I feel, I don't know, one that I've just discovered is the love in the Kriya Yoga school, a spiritual friendship, because that feels unconditional. So that was a love I didn't even realize existed. So like you and the people I've met, I just love you guys unconditionally. So I was thinking that's a really high level of love too.
Yeah, we love you unconditionally also. So
Yeah.
yeah, I always say rising tides lifts all boats. So we really have a really loving Kriya Yoga School family, and we help each other, and we all try to lift each other and walk this Kriya Yoga journey together. So I really appreciate that our Kriya Yoga School is like a family, and we help each other and give good comments for each other. And we have a motto in our Kriya Yoga School. It's no yogi left behind, or no yogini left behind. So we always try to help as many people as possible. So it's really more of a family and a loving community in our Kriya Yoga School. So yeah, I appreciate that. And I try to give as much love wholeheartedly as I can, like unlimited, and I try to answer all my questions. There's no wrong questions in our school. I try to answer the best I can. So yeah, it's a beautiful thing, and it's a beautiful place to be. And if you want to join our Kriya Yoga School community, subscribe at VEDGURU Dev right here, my YouTube channel. Discover the secrets of Kriya Yoga, 100% free, kriyayogamasterclass.com. And if you're needing help and you going through something, health problems, emotional problems, whatever, and you think Kriya Yoga could help you, book a call with me, VEDGURU Dev, kriyayogamasterclass.com. And you'll see a red button that says book a call. Or if you're ready to start practicing Kriya Yoga right now, you've made up your mind, there's another red button above it which says join the Kriya Yoga School Masterclass now. And we'll get started. We'll get to work and start doing the work. So yeah, if you like what we're saying and you want to join our loving Kriya Yoga School community, by all means, 50% off, $50 per month, $250 a year. Maybe the best $50 a month you ever spend, or the best $250 a year you ever spend. But at least try it. Give me 30 days, try it out. If it doesn't work, okay, no harm, no foul, but if it works, let's continue the journey, at least try it. So, at least you'll know. Like I tried to do Kriya Yoga, it didn't work for me, or I tried to do Kriya Yoga and I'm a Kriya Yogi now. And I've never felt better in my life. So at least try it. Give me 30 days. That's all I ask.
Yeah. Like trying a new food item. We just try it.
Yeah, just try it. And yeah.
Practice Being says 100%. This book introduced me to Kriya Yoga, but how rare is it to have access to a great variety of actual Kriya Yoga practice as provided by your free to all Kriya Yoga School? Absolutely.
Yeah. So yeah, like I said, the book, pretty much 90% of the people, 95% of the people in the world are introduced to Kriya Yoga through Autobiography of a Yogi, which is an excellent book. There's a lot of great stories and a lot of great CDs were witnessed in that book, but not too many Kriyas, So if you you read the stories about Kriya Yoga and you want to start practicing, join our free Kriya Yoga School, which Practice Being is a member of. And yeah, we'll show you some basic techniques, some basic framework. And if you want to upgrade and you want to go to the advanced practices, then join our paid Kriya Yoga School. But yeah, definitely. We give a lot wholeheartedly for free. All you have to do is go to freekriyayoga.com, click on the join the group button, 100% free, and we'll give you some classes and some framework to start practicing Kriya Yoga the proper way. And it's for anybody. There's techniques that anybody could do. So if you can't do the asanas, then anybody can breathe, anybody can meditate. We'll give you the techniques. Anybody can say mantra japa. We'll give you some tools to get you started on the path, which is a beautiful thing. And if you want some more advanced techniques, then you join our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. If you don't That's fine too, you know. But let's see if you're a Kriya yogi, and let's start working. You know, like I said, the best time to plant a tree was 10 years ago. The second best time to plant a tree is today. So if you want to plant a tree today, let's get to work.
Yes. It's honking at you.
Huh?
Sounds like somebody was honking at you.
Yeah, somebody went to park their car. There's like a parking space behind me. And they locked their car. Oh, I see some cool butterflies around me.
You know, I did see a butterfly behind your head a minute ago. Something was flying
Yeah.
behind you.
Now they're starting to fly.
That'd
I
be
think
cool.
there's somebody trying to come to this restaurant, but it's closed today. So lucky for us. Yeah, I see a cat walking around over there. It's like a white kind of beige cat. Yeah, and I've been seeing some butterflies when I've been rambling on. They kind of fly around. They're more behind the screen, but I see one or two fly around. So cool.
Yeah.
My energy is attracting the butterflies like our satsang, which is good.
Yeah, maybe I'll fly in front of the camera like last time.
Yeah, this one's hard because that other one I'm more back. So like my face is like right in this camera. So maybe we'll get lucky and they'll fly by.
I know a friend of mine I've gotten really close to at work. She said something really interesting to me the other day. She said that maybe in a past life we were enemies, and in this life we get to make up and be friends. And I was thinking that's a really good reason to have a mind wipe, because the mind wipe thing really bugs me. But if the mind wipe helps to like renew repair like friendship, relationships, that would be a good reason for a mind wipe. But yeah,
in my opinion, if you've incarnated thousands of times, it'd be real difficult for you to make spiritual growth or level up on your spiritual path if you knew you couldn't die. And this how did you say it? A spiritual existence in a human form or something like that. So yeah, if you knew everything you've known, first of all, it'd be overwhelming. Imagine remembering thousands of lives and so it'd be hard to evolve yourself or spiritually level up on the spiritual path if you didn't get the memory wipe. Because I've asked myself that question too, right? Like, but you kind of get like breadcrumbs and clues like deja vu. Like, I've been here before and I've been in this situation. I know what to do. I've lived this before. So it kind of how can I say, without disturbing your spiritual progress, you kind of get some breadcrumbs, or the more you're aware, or the more you have a higher vibration, let's say. But yeah, you would definitely need to wipe the slate clean and definitely start from zero, because it would hinder your spiritual progress to know what you know. So if you were a different person in a different life, it would kind of be unfair for this incarnation for you to know how you felt in your previous life, So my guru always used to say we go as far down the spiritual path as we can in this incarnation. So if we reincarnate, we'll pick up where we left off in the previous incarnation, So that's basically what he said. So like I kind of take that to heart. So that's kind of the way I look at it.
Getting back in their car.
Yeah. I don't know. I think the police are behind me.
Like, what
but
is this
I don't know. I think something happened next door. They called the police or something. Oh. They haven't said anything to me yet, but I see them kind of walking around, call for backup. So I don't know. Maybe the restaurant next to this one had a problem.
Yeah.
So
they might want you to be like an eyewitness. Like, I saw nothing.
I didn't see anything, right? Even if I did see something, I don't want to be involved. I didn't see anything. I'm busy on the live stream, so
Doing
I
my
didn't hear
spiritual
anything. I'm doing my
So
spiritual work.
there are some people in my past, I don't want to ever see them. And I kind of wonder if I could just rip up the soul contract, but then maybe in my next life, I can work things out with them. But right now, what I know now, I don't want anything to do with these people, these souls. I just wonder if there is a way to end soul contracts, or maybe I shouldn't even mess with it and just work it out in the next life.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't think about it too much. I would just stay away from toxic people. The best thing is you're aware that they're toxic. So most people do the same thing, looking for different results. So when you're aware that people are toxic, just stay away from them. Like
Yeah.
anytime I know there's a situation that's not favorable to me, I stay away from it. I don't try to go to it. I don't try to, ask why. I just keep my distance, So, yeah, that's basically the way I look at it. Like, I just want to stay as far away from it as possible. So, anybody you feel uncomfortable around or you feel like toxic, just try to stay away from them. Oh, my light
Yeah.
went out.
Oh, yeah. When your hands are close to the camera, it's like it pulls your face into focus. So,
I
yeah.
think it's coming back. Is it charging? Maybe it didn't charge.
Yeah. I mean, it has only so much charge. Well,
Who knows?
Mariana is here. She says, hello, my beautiful brothers and sisters. Hello.
Hello, Mariana. Welcome to our second VEDGURUDEV'S Soul Talks live from the Thailand beach.
Oh, Marianne. Hi,
Oh, I
Marianne.
think Hello, Mariana. How you doing today? Glad you could join us.
I'm good. I just sent to say hi to you guys, but I will be on YouTube. I just wanted to say hi because I know I could never turn on my camera. It never worked properly or anything. But I know you guys don't even know me in person, but now you know.
Yeah. Now I see your beautiful face.
Yeah, we usually never see your beautiful face. Glad you could join us.
Yeah, I know. I need to coordinate the Saturday class, but I think like starting July I might just go on StreamYard because my daughter will have like a dancing classes in the morning. So I think I would be able to
Great.
join, hopefully.
Yes.
Nice. You're welcome
Yeah.
anytime. We would love to have you anytime. And Veronica's always asking for female energy. So you'd be greatly appreciated.
Yeah,
Too
I know.
many masculine, not enough feminine.
I like the last class. It was so good. I think Shiva Angi came
Yeah,
Yes.
finally
Shiva
to the
Ege,
class.
right.
Yeah, and she did this mantra like at in the last I think before our class ended when we sing mantras.
Yeah.
So she did this beautiful mantra. Yeah, Veronica said she was crying and all that. It was really nice. Yeah, it was beautiful. Yeah,
She
yeah, I
he has
loved
such
it.
a beautiful voice and like a proper Indian pronunciation and vibrating the sound syllables. So yeah, always great.
Yeah, yeah. No, you guys are awesome. Like keep it going. Like I watch every class, even though you think I'm not watching, but probably like 2 hours after the class is over, 2, 3 hours, I always watch it and like do my sadhana and whatever other exercises. Watching you guys always. Yeah.
Great. We
Wonderful.
appreciate it.
Yay. Thank you. Well, thank you,
Yeah.
Marianne.
Oh, no problem. I'm sorry, I just have to leave because I have to prepare like my daughter to school, but I'll be on YouTube.
Okay.
Okay, sounds great. Thank you for
Yeah.
joining us.
Thank you.
Lovely
Thank
to see
you.
you.
Yeah, God bless you.
God
Love you
bless you
guys.
too. Love you too.
Bye.
Bye bye. Oh,
Oh, that
cool.
was so nice. Oh, that was beautiful.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. Wonder what happened to my light. Yeah, it's good to see Mariana. We usually don't see her, but we see all her comments.
Yeah. Yeah, and it put a face to the name.
Never had them in my life. Oh well.
No.
I guess after. Oh, it's starting to come back.
Yeah.
After 2.5 hours, it gets the battery dies or something. I have it plugged in.
I don't know. Maybe you need to bring a generator with you, like a small generator. I don't know.
I mean, I
We'll
have
figure
plugs. Yeah, I guess I need the light is a work in progress again, but we'll figure it out. It's better than last week, but
Yeah.
still needs some work.
Well, your soul is the light. We don't need. You're enough.
Hopefully my soul shines so bright that it lights it up. Let me check
Richard
about.
said,
Oh, the police left.
"Okay,
Oh,
good. No more
yeah,
distractions."
they didn't say anything to me, but they were like walking around behind me, and their police car and their motorcycles or whatever were back there. But
Yeah, they're probably like, "What is he doing?"
I
Well,
think it was next door. There's a restaurant or there's something. Yeah, and I think it's closed also. So they went over to check it out, or somebody was over there that shouldn't have been. I don't know. So continue the live stream.
it's just Richard Cardinal says, "Andromeda, glad to see you."
Yeah, glad to see you, Mariana.
Sandy says hi, and then Mariana says hi, Richard. Glad to see you too. And Richard says prayer hands. I think that's a heart. So lots of love out here.
Lots of love in our second VEDGURUDEV'S Soul Talks live from a Thailand beach. Can you see the ocean behind me? Like right here?
No,
Was it look white?
it's.
Let me see.
I just see the tops of the trees.
Can you see it now? Like,
I think so. I think like below there's like a white horizon line. I think that's the ocean behind you.
yeah, I think right here is the ocean line. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you can't see it. It looks all white, right?
It's very.
If I lean back, you can see it, right?
Yes.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I guess when I lean forward, it just focuses on my face instead of it kind of blurs out the ocean and makes it white.
So, what is something else I've been thinking about? Like, there's a lot of like the judgment of others. What do you think the root cause of this judgment we have of others? What makes us judge people?
I mean, in my perception or my intuition, it's this from birth, we've been so conditioned to my football team is better than your football team. My flag is better than your flag. My religion is better than your religion. Because I was thinking about this after the last sad song. We are the 99%. They are the 1%. So the only way the 1% can control the 99% is divide and conquer.
Yeah.
You should hate this person because they believe in a different God from you. You should hate this person because they have a different skin color as you. You should hate this person because they have a different flag from you. On and on and on. Their football team is better than your football team. Their basketball team is better than your basketball team. This just creates divide and conquer, which it's easier for us to control, right? Like, we've done all the thinking, so you don't have to. Just regurgitate what we tell you blindly, and don't question it. I don't know, like Muslim people are bad. I've been to Dubai, Egypt, all these places many times. They're trying to feed their family. They love their family. They're trying to be happy also. So they don't want you to have that perspective. We've done all the thinking, so you don't have to. Let me tell you a story about Muslim people. They're all terrorists, and they do this and that, and they're crazy nuts, and then you go to work and you regurgitate that. Now you have a judgment of a Muslim person that you can't verify. I mean, if a Muslim person has done something bad to you, then you could say that. If you don't have any interaction, then you don't know. So we've been conditioned to judge from birth, so we always have this judgment. What's hard is when you go through life to not start judging. And even me, I have to stop myself and pause sometimes too, like, wait a minute, and that's why too, like in Kriya yoga, when other yogis judge other yogis, it creates an ego play, like that's why I try to stop myself. I try not to say names, or I try to, even though it's not for me, I don't want to judge them. They're still helping people with yoga. Fine. It's better than zero. You know what I'm saying? Like, but still, it may be not my cup of tea, but maybe it's somebody else's cup of tea. I don't. So yeah, the judgment, we've been so conditioned from birth to judge people. People from Sacramento don't like people from San Jose or San Francisco or what? We're all Californians, like what? Okay. Well, Californians don't like people from Florida. What? We're all Americans, like, so it's all this psyop or kind of playbook to kind of divide and conquer. So we're easier controlled. If you say, I like everybody's soul. If you have a good soul, you're my friend. You're my brother, right? I don't care what color your skin tone is. I don't care what color, what religion you believe in. Good people are good people. Yeah. And that's when the collective energy comes together and the negative energy has a really hard time, right? We don't want to buy what you're selling no more. So, I don't want your narrative to become my narrative, or I don't want your ghost story to become my ghost story. So, in the beginning of this year, Kendrick Lamar made a song called Turn Off the TV. So just turn off the TV. Don't listen to any of that. Create your own narrative. Don't regurgitate nobody else's narrative, right? Turn the TV off, right? No more TV. I haven't watched my TV in like 3 years. It's like a ornament on my wall, It doesn't even, I don't even know if it works, I don't watch TV. Every once in a while, I'll be looking at my timeline and they'll catch me with something I shouldn't be looking at. And I'll be like, they got me,
They threw you in.
So like Instagram or whatever, YouTube, I try to post and ghost, right? Post the video, I'm out of here, Goodbye. Before they can catch me. What do you think? P. Diddy got them baby oil. What? No, gotta go. Don't you want to know what happened in the trial of P. Diddy today? No, I don't. Goodbye.
In the algorithm, it'll see that you looked at something for a while, and I keep sending more of that stuff to you. So
if someone calls you and you happen to land on that one video, and here you go, you get 200 more videos. Like, why is it showing me so much P. Diddy? Damn, they got me again.
We're gonna feed that.
I only want to look at Kriya yoga videos. None of this other junk.
Yeah.
That's my algorithm, Kriya yoga. Yoga Nanda, Babaji, all of our members' videos, Kriya yoga, Babaji, Babaji.
Mariana says, very beautiful view. Do you practice yoga indoors or sometimes on a beach, VEDAGURUDEV?
Yeah, so I mostly practice my asanas and my sadhana outside, which is by my yagna, so during the day. But every once in a while I'll come to the beach. It makes it hard to film on the beach because they have no electricity. But my personal practice, I like to practice like before the sun comes up. When it's like noon or like it's probably like 11 p.m. right now. 11, yeah, it's almost 11 a.m. in Thailand. Then the sun starts to get over your head, and the Thailand sun is super powerful. I had a American flag, and this powerful Thailand sun turned it pure white. So it was almost like a surrender flag after a couple months, because that Thailand sun is brutal, so it makes it hard to practice Kriya yoga unless it's early morning or sun up or sun down.
Yeah.
But yeah, I try to practice as much as I can outdoor. And that's why this Wednesday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to do our satsang outside from now on. So that's good too. We had a good audience of birds and butterflies last time. So I like it. Yeah, you see, there's some good wind, you know, some good prana.
Yeah, and that was like our most popular sat song. So I guess people like it outside.
If
So
you like it
keep going.
outside, we give them more outside.
Sandy has a funny quote, or she says, "Post and ghost. Love that I'm doing that more and more lately."
Post and go. Don't hang out. Once you hang out, you go down that rabbit hole, and those pigs get you in their mud puddle, and there you go. You know, you have a lot of thoughts carrying around with you that you don't want to have carrying around with you.
Yeah, so I try not to judge. I'd say like maybe I'd have discernment. So is discernment more my gut feeling, my intuition? I don't know. Is there a difference between discernment and gut feeling or intuition?
Yeah, so using your discernment is kind of like you choose what works best for you. You choose that this resonates with me the most. This vibrates the most with me. I like this the most. You don't let people choose for you. You choose for yourself. You become the king of your castle, you know, like you choose what you have rule over and what you give your energy and attention to, not other people. So that's how I would kind of define discernment.
Yeah.
Your intuition just kind of guides you and kind of tells you the right path, you know? Discernment is like you choose, but your intuition kind of guides you. It's like a guidebook or a little angel on your shoulder that says, you know,
Yeah.
don't go down that path, Fed Guru Dev. Nothing good down there.
Yeah. In discernment, I'm like questioning. I'm not judging. I'm just questioning. I'm just like using my logical mind. Like,
Right.
this does
Yeah.
not make sense.
You're choosing for yourself what works the best for you, not somebody else, or using somebody else's discernment to make choices for yourself. You choose for yourself. You are free to make your own decisions.
Nice. Let me see. How do I attract, not chase? How do I get in the right vibration of my desire?
Yeah, so how you would attract, my guru used to say something funny. He told me one day, he said, "You want to make money?" I was like, "It's not necessary, Baba, but it'd be nice, you know?" He goes, "People who make money run away from money. People who run towards money, money runs away from them." So we kind of create the right vibration and the right surrender where money is free flowing. Like we don't want to vibrate in a state of lack. We want to always vibrate in a state of abundance, right? So how can I say this? If you feel you have it, then you will have it. So it sounds kind of mystical and woo-woo and kind of corny, like, oh, the law of attraction, that doesn't work or whatever. But it's always good to vibrate in a abundance frequency. So if what you put out in the universe is available, it comes to you. Let's say it like that. You know, you're more open to the possibilities than coming. When you come from a place of lack, you just block yourself. So you never want to come from a place of lack. You always want to come from a place of wealth, prosperity, abundance, you know, all this good health. So you vibrate on that frequency, so you're easy to attract that frequency, let's say. But if you vibrate on lack or doubt or woe is me, then you're always gonna magnify that. You're never gonna magnify what you want. So always try to stay in a heightened state of abundance, so you magnify abundance and you attract abundance, I would say.
And what are some ways to raise my vibration besides meditation?
I mean, pretty much all the techniques we do in our Kriya Yoga school raise our vibration. You know, obviously our pranayama breathing is always raising our vibration. Our, our dhyana, our meditative state, is always rising our vibration, mastering our mind. Our mantra japa, the sound syllables we say, are rising our vibration in a state of divinity. And a bhakti, singing our songs, also are harmonizing and tuning into the frequency of higher vibrations. So I would say pretty much everything we do rises our vibration. You know, asanas for the physical body rise our vibration. So everything kind of becomes your sadhana, your meditative practice. It's always integrating into your day, and if you stay mindful in everything you do becomes a meditative practice. Like everything, like even taking out the trash, washing the dishes, or everything starts to become a higher vibrational practice, a meditative practice, you know. So you just kind of, your whole day becomes a higher vibrational practice, let's say it like that, no matter what you do. And you look for the opportunities. So even though you're doing something mundane as like taking out the trash, it becomes a meditative practice. Like, oh, I look forward to taking out the trash. It becomes a blissful experience. I look forward to washing the dishes. So even things you didn't look forward to before become, you look forward to it. So like my guru used to say, we do the asanas we hate the most like we love them the most. And that's how the pain or the doubt about doing the asanas kind of dissipates, right? So something as strenuous as the full wheel pose, you would say, oh, most people be like, oh, today's full wheel pose. Oh man, I don't want to do that today. I don't feel like it. But if you like jump out of bed and say, whoo, today full wheel pose, I can't wait to get in it, it becomes less painful and less struggling, let's say, and it becomes more of a spiritual progress. And one of the things that really helped me, especially with the asanas, is breathing into the asana. So if you do your spinal breathing in the asanas and you kind of lightly engage your bandhas too, then it becomes a lot more blissful, you know? So you always want to look forward to everything, not look, how can I say, against everything.
And change your mindset. Like,
Right, you change your mindset, you change your vibration just by staying in a positive, blissful state. It helps get you to the right place.
yeah, and I've been doing that more and more, like making everything like meditation throughout the day, and it slows everything down, and I'm more thoughtful, appreciate things more. It's just like, yeah, I'm just like, everything's a meditation. Your whole day is a meditation. What would you say to people that want to know what the benefits of meditation are? They're like, I can't meditate, but I'm like, somebody says that I'm not interested in meditation. What would you say to tell them the benefits to get them interested in meditation?
Well, like my father said, we're Americans, not Americans. So before you put a bunch of roadblocks and doubts and obstacles in your way, I would give it a try. And most people can't meditate, or they think they can't meditate because they have too many thoughts, or their monkey mind is too activated. But like we say in all these satsangs, we give a technique called Sudi, which is basically witnessing your thoughts acknowledge them, and detach and let them go. Detach, let go. So you're basically clearing out all the junk. You're cleaning your room before you go into meditation. And once you have no thoughts that can follow you into meditation, then you become your meditation becomes more profound and more dynamic. And I would definitely say the benefits of meditation, you become more calm, you become more peaceful, you become more blissful, you become more loving, you become more compassionate. It just really helps you deal with the chaotic world. It's like having, my guru used to say, it's like having tea with God, you know, inside you as you. You're just calming down. You're not worried about anything. You don't have to do anything. It gives you some peace of mind to help navigate your chaotic day. So I would say anybody can meditate, and it's helpful just to sit on the side of your bed right when you wake up. There's no time limit. You can do it for 2 minutes. You can do it for 20 minutes, whatever you could do. Just close your eyes and be alone with yourself. And if a thought comes into your mind, just detach, let it go, you know? And that would probably be the best way I could describe meditation and the benefits of meditation. You know, it really gives you the tools to help navigate this chaotic Maya delusional world that everybody can use some techniques to help them calm down. And then, you know, it's 100% free. Just close your eyes, sit on the side of your bed, and be alone with yourself for a few moments, you know, before you start your day. Be alone with yourself a couple minutes before you go to sleep, too. It'll help calm your mind. It'll help clear the distractions of the daily life and get you into a more peaceful, blissful state to transition into sleep.
Yeah, this world goes so fast. It's nice to just slow down and just be quiet.
Right.
Yeah, and the answers come to me when I'm just quiet. Like I just slow down and just like, oh, that's right. There's the answer. Like,
my guru used to say, silence is the best teacher. So we always try to stay in a state of silence. You know, the answers definitely come to you when you're listening. They're ready to give you the answers. So you just be silent and listen for whatever comes.
Yeah. This whole world's a distraction. Just got to move it out of my way.
Yeah, true.
So when I die, I want to be cremated, but I was curious, like the Hindus, yogis, and I don't know, they cremate their dead instead of burning them. Why don't they bury them? Why do they cremate them for the most part?
I mean, that's a good question. I know in the yogic tradition, it's all cremations. I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah.
I really have the answer to that. They like I said before, they reduce their physical body to ash, and that ash still carries energy. So they like to use it during practices, right? Smear it on their body. You know, some people, they put like 3 lines across their head, which symbolize Shiva. Some people put 3 lines, which symbolizes Vishnu. So it's like kumkum, you know, the red dot they put in between their eyes. It kind of magnifies the energy, and you kind of hold that energy too, and it kind of helps you, right? Like I know they say a lot that if you put like vibhuti across your head, if you have a headache, you won't have a headache no more. So it kind of amplifies the energy so it can become spiritual energy, let's say, right? So some people need that. Most Indian people use that. I mean, even regular Indian people, you know, they magnify their third eye. They let their third eye blossom more, you know. So yeah, I would definitely say that in the Kriya yogic tradition, putting another sage's ashes on you really helps uplift you, and they look forward to that process. So it's almost like a celebration in the water where they're putting the hats, rubbing the hats on. So it's a great thing.
I had to change my earbuds. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Let me. So, would you say that Hinduism is one of the oldest religions?
Yeah, I would say, but I'm kind of biased. That's my
Yeah.
football team. So, I mean, I don't. There's probably something before, maybe I don't know.
Pretty
And
close.
in the Vedic tradition, they say Adi Yogi, which is first yogi, right? Number
Yeah.
1, 8-1, day 1, Lord Shiva, right? Adi Yogi, the first yogi to ever exist. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe there was some other kind of basic practice or something beforehand. You know, who knows?
Yeah. Who knows?
But I mean, they've been developing it for thousands of years, so seems to work pretty effective for me. But I don't know how effective it'd be for anybody. Try it out. You think you're a Kriya yogi and you resonate with it. There's all the information right here.
Yes. So, what is the connection between yoga and Hinduism?
I mean, they go hand in hand because yoga, like Lord Krishna said in the Bhagavad Gita, the supreme science of God, yoga. Um, it's really Hinduism is more as I would say, the more religious aspect of yoga. Yoga is more the supreme science, the more tested, observe it part of it, right? Like that's more the ritualistic part of Kriya yoga. This yoga is more the spiritual oneness, the divine connection with the oneness, right? So it's less about, let me tell you a story about God, and it's more like align yourself and center yourself and embed your inner divinity in your breathing and your pranayama. So everything becomes a spiritual practice in Kriya yoga or yoga. So if you're doing it right, even the asanas, the physical postures, become a spiritual practice.
And looks like I missed a comment. Richard Cardinal said, vibrating an intent and releasing into silence. Is it a way to attract this intent? Is it what we call samyana?
Samyama, yeah. So
Yama?
Samyama is a oneness with God, right? So being one with God. So yeah, when you release into science and you exist and you be in a state of silence, then that's when Sanyama is more actively available, I would definitely say. So Sanyama is, they do it different ways. So Sanyama, like Babaji Sanyama would be like calling Babaji and asking Babaji a question and waiting for the question to answer. Some people do Sanyama, just vibrating in the nada, the divine sound of Om, right? So it just depends, right? Which way you do Sanyama. So Sanyama, I would definitely say is, there's two ways. How would they say? My guru told me there's two ways to practice mantras. One is called Saguna, which is basically focusing on a picture of a deity, Shiva, Babaji, or whatever, and becoming one with that picture. Sanyama. Uh, yeah, and the other one is, what was it called? Saguna is becoming one with the deity and one with the picture. Nirguna is basically becoming one with everything. So some people like to focus on a form, sanyama. Some people like to focus on infinite energy or the universe or the cosmos or becoming one with the source. That would be like no form. So it just depends. It really matters what works best for you. Some people like to focus on a form, like a Babaji picture. Some people do Sanyama as basically one with the universe. There's no right or wrong. They're both excellent, you know? So some people need the visualization. Some people don't need the visualization. They just feel and absorb the energy. So it just depends which one you resonate with the most.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Would you say that the soul is permanent?
In my perception, I would say the soul is energy that transcends its physical form but moves on. So how permanent that is, that's a good question, but I would say your physical body isn't the end all be all of your soul. Your soul, your energy moves into a different vehicle, into a different form,
Yeah.
to a different space, different dimension. Who knows? I mean, this is a good question.
I don't know, they say, like, energy can't be destroyed, it just transforms into something different. So maybe that's how it
Yeah,
works.
it could be like there could be no beginning and no end. So it could be infinite, or maybe it's finite. Maybe there's a finish line. I have no answer to that, you know? So, yeah, hopefully your energy changes forms and goes into different shapes and sizes, but continues on forever, you know?
Yeah. There were some butterflies flying behind you. It's kinda cool, but they're gone now.
Oh, you saw it, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't see them now, but yeah, they fly past fast and then they leave, you know?
Yeah.
Got places to be,
Yeah.
places to go.
Zoom. We have a comment from Practice Being. He says, Babaji and or Christ represent God living in human form. Therefore, the spoken words of Babaji and or Christ represent the living God and its power over humanity. Thank you for sharing his message.
No problem. My pleasure. I try to deliver Babaji's mail as much as I can. My brother practiced me. Yeah. Babaji is called Maha Avatar, which means great avatar. So he is basically holding divine energy, source energy, Shiva energy, Christ energy, you know, all of the above. That's they are basically a higher level mailman than me, giving probably a higher connection from the straight up source. So, yeah, I like what he said. Therefore, the spoken words of Babaji or Christ represent the living God and its power over humanity. Yeah, so I would definitely say, like, even me, I feel like I have a hard time people like praising me, or because I say I'm just giving Babaji, I'm delivering Babaji's mail, you know? Like all the glory to Babaji, Christ, all the ascended masters, they're doing the heavy lifting. I'm just delivering their mail. They wrote the mail. I'm just delivering the mail. So that's what I like to say, you know? So all the glory to them. They're doing the heavy lifting. I'm just putting the letter in your mailbox, you know? That's about it, you know? So but I enjoy the journey. I enjoy delivering the mail. I enjoy sharing the message, and it it really uplifts me and helped me to know that I'm helping people out there, and that's what I really aspire to do. So if Babaji sent me to deliver his mail, I'm going to try to deliver it as best as I can.
Sandy asks, what is your view on astral travel? What is the purpose?
That's a good question. I really don't have too much information on it. My guru would say the astral plane is Disneyland where we don't really belong. It's not our place. So when we're here in the physical world, the 3D world, we do our inner work inside us as us. You know, he used to tell me, don't try to go to astral Disneyland. He called it Disneyland, right? Like, there are forms, there are beings that it's not our time and place to interact with, you know? So I don't really, I got enough work inside me as me. I don't try to go somewhere else or go to Disneyland. I got enough. I got a huge trash mountain of karma I need to burn right here now. So I'm not trying to visit other places. I mean, maybe if the astral plane gave me an audience, maybe, but I'm more trying to stay inside myself, outside myself. Because I asked my guru one time, what about outside the 7 chakras? He said, we got enough to do inside our body with the 7 chakras. We don't try to go outside our body, you know? And it was kind of presented to me like, if you go outside your body, you don't want to get stuck outside your body. So try to stay in your body as much as you can, you know, because maybe you go out and you can't come back, which is happened to some yogis. You know, I was watching a video from other satsangs where I said, like, there's certain yogis where they reach a state where they become like petrified or they become statues, right? So their body has degraded and petrified so much that it's not possible for them to come back. So maybe that's true in the astral plane. Maybe you go out and your physical body isn't in shape to receive your back. I don't know. In my perception, I wouldn't chance it. I would just try to work with the tools you have and the body you have and not try to go out, try to stay in, you know, but that's my opinion. So I always remember that when my guru said that, don't go to astral Disneyland. It's not our place. That's what he called it, Disneyland.
That's a good visual. Richard has a 2-part and an experience he had, so I'm going to read it to you. I had an experience lately. I was deep within, absorbed in silence, and I saw colors moving inside, and it became a tunnel that I crossed. The other side, it was black, but there was 2 golden stars, Merkaba, like moving around me. Merkaba, sorry. I felt they were conscious beings. The experience stopped when I focused on them.
Yep. Okay, so yeah. Well, first of all, in a lot of our kriyas, once you raise your vibration, you start to see shapes, you start to see colors, you might even see divine beings, like you said, right? But as a practice, what I was told, we never focus on that. I was like, if you see colors, you see shapes, just focus on the practice, you know? Like, don't try to make sense of them. Don't try to attach to them. Just focus your bindu, like your focus, your diristi on whatever practice you're doing right now. Because like he said, if you focus on that, then the experience will be over, right? So you kind of like, all right, that's cool. I just saw a yantra or a shape or some colors, or I just saw Jesus, but I'm focusing on the practice. So you always try to keep your diristi or your focus or your bindu on the practice, no matter what the practice is. So yeah, I wouldn't try to focus on it. I would just enjoy the experience for as much as you can, and whatever you see, don't try to make sense of it or attach to it. Just look at it like clouds passing in the sky or water under the bridge.
Yeah, and then he says, I've already I've already did astral travel and lucid dreaming, and it was nothing like that. So, yeah, that's it.
I mean, I would say it's different for everybody, and I would say whatever I say is just in my perception. It's not the end all be all. Different people could have different experiences, and yeah. So if it wasn't like that for all, it's not one size fits all. Your experience is different from my experience, and I mean, I haven't even had an astral experience, so I'm just saying whatever comes off the top of my head. You know, so I don't speak from experience, so you probably know more about it than me, Richard.
And then Sandy says, "Thank you. I agree." So, let's see. What is the true meaning of surrender in a spiritual context?
Surrender in a spiritual context. So, like most people think surrender is like giving up, right? Or giving your power away. But it's not like that. It's just kind of going with the flow. It's like in a flow state, letting happen whatever would happen. One of our members said in our last class, Shiva Angi, K Sarah Sarah, like whatever happens, happens. You let it, you kind of just let, you get out your own way. You let the process happen. So most people say, I don't want to surrender because it's giving up or giving my power away, but it's not like that in my perception. It's more like letting the inner divinity flow, bringing your soul to the forefront and letting it shine. And wherever it takes me, that's where it takes me with no expectations. So that's kind of the way I see it in a spiritual sense. When I went up the Himalayan mountains, I just kind of surrendered to the process. Okay, whatever's going to happen, I'm going to see what I'm going to see. It's going to happen the way I happen. I'm not going to try to put any expectations on it or make anything happen. I'm just going to let it happen the way it happens and enjoy it as much as whatever happens. Whatever happens, I'm going to enjoy it as much as possible. So
Yeah.
that seemed to work out pretty good for me. So, but that's why I would say when you say surrender, it means like most people think you're giving up or you're giving away your power or you're blindly believing in everything. But in a Kriya yogic sense, it's not like that. It's more glowing with the flow and letting it happen the way it happens.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, like having no expectations and surrendering to whatever's gonna be. I don't. That's been really freeing. It's like lightened my soul, I guess.
Yeah,
Like,
just enjoy it. Like it's windy right now. I'm enjoying the wind, a
yeah.
glorious wind. Thank you, God. Breath of
Thank you,
fresh
God.
air.
So what happens to the body during samadhi?
Well, you're in my perception, and it could be different for everybody else, but I would say in samadhi, your breath, your heart rate, your body just kind of slows as slow as it can without you passing away. So you kind of preserve your body. It doesn't shut down, but it shut down. It goes to as low a percent as it can to kind of save the battery. And because when you go into samadhi, you don't know how long it's gonna be there. So your body kind of preserves itself and kind of gets into low battery mode where it could save as much battery. So your heart rate slows, your breath slows as much as possible. Samadhi, they call it the breathless state of communion with God, right? And so most people think you're holding your breath, but you're not holding your breath. Your breath becomes so light and so thin that it looks like you're not even breathing, right? When I used to go into my samadhi state, I didn't notice. My guru told me later, he used to put his finger under my nose and he wanted to feel basically nothing breath, right? Just enough to sustain you so you don't pass away, right? you know. So your physical body is available to come back to. So you're basically slowing your breath, slowing your heart rate, slowing everything. So there's no need to eat, use the bathroom. There's no need to do anything. You're basically preserving your body so you can align yourself with the pillar of light, the divine connection, so you could prolong that state for as long as you can, let's say. So your body kind of goes into samadhi semi shutdown mode. It doesn't shut down. You're still alive, but it preserves the the body as much as it can. So there's something to come back to with using as less energy as possible, right?
Okay.
So it's almost like your body switches from electricity mode to solar panel mode, and your solar panels, like your palms of your hand, collect the prana for nourishment in nature. You know, it'd probably be hard to go into samadhi in a non-natural place like New York City or whatever, but I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm sure there are people who have reached that state in a big city, but you preserve as much. You switch from physical nourishment to prana nourishment and shakti nourishment through the elements. That's how they nourish their body in samadhi. So most of them would go into this state in a high pranic place like the Himalayan mountains, the ocean, or wherever, because you would have more prana at your disposal to nourish your body and sustain your body while you're in that state of non-eating or state of non-using the bathroom or whatever. So that's how I would see it, in my opinion. So that's kind of what, in my opinion, happens to the body in samadhi.
So, what is a samadhi death? Is it, I don't know, seems like most yogis prefer it. Is it just kind of just gradually just shutting everything down?
No, so Maha Samadhi is different. They choose to exit their body.
Okay.
So certain enlightened beings, let's say Yogananda, knew on this date at this time, I'm leaving the physical plane. I've done enough work and I choose to leave, right? So they induce Maha Samadhi, which is basically they're leaving forever. Some would tell their devotees, like, listen, tomorrow I'm leaving. Their devotees would say, please, Yogananda, do not leave us. Say, I've already made up my mind. It's gone, you know? What are we going to do without your presence? You'll figure it out. My time is up, you know? So they prepare their body in a certain way over months, over weeks, over years. However, that when the time comes, they're ready, right? And they kind of radiate that glow. So how they prepare their body. This was my guru told me this. So they're always trying to exit from the crown chakra, right? So they roll their eyes up to the crown chakra, which you see a lot of ascended masters, Babaji. Their eyes are always rolled up, focus on the crown. So they're inducing opening their crown so the pillar of light can come and take their soul out. So if because they have a rule, like when you go into Mahasamadhi, they don't know if you're still there or you're still gone. So after a couple of days, they would open your eyelids, and if they would see your eyes rolled up to your crown, they would say he's still here, but he's doing the work, right? When your eyes roll down, like looking straight, they would say he's gone, you know? So he's already transcended. So that's how they do this ancient practice of Mahasamadhi, right? Like roll their eyes up, focus 100% all their energy on the crown, wait for the gates of their crown to open up, wait for the pillar of light to come down, and then they could take the elevator up to the astral plane or higher realms or wherever they go, you know? So
Yeah.
in my opinion, that's kind of how the process works, but I've never experienced it, so I'm talking out of turn. You know?
Your best guess.
This is my best guess. You know, my guru said, "Don't speed up the process. You know, breathe as slow as you can." He used the example. He said turtles live to like 120 years old because they have slow breath. So we don't want to speed our breath. We want to slow our breath and calm our breath as slow as possible, so we can extend the process as long as we can and make as much progress on the spiritual path as long as we can. So that's the way I look at it. So I'm trying to not get out of here faster. I'm trying to slow it down and make as much progress as I can. If something happens and my physical body's destroyed, that's a different case. But I have a good case when I go to the council of elders or go before Babaji. Why are you here so fast, my child? Dropped a bomb on my physical body, you know? I'm glad I'm here. Without that case, you know, I would extend it as long as I can. So I make up, I go as far down the spiritual path as I can. So the progress I make, if I do reincarnate, hopefully not. If I do, then I pick up where I left off. And it's more of a lightning fast path, you know? So that's my opinion. But I'm not trying to hurry up the memory wipe if possible. Took a
Yeah.
long, over 40 years for me to get to this place, and I almost got lost in the sauce many times. So I'm happy I'm back, and I'm trying to make as much progress as I can, you know, because it was a
Yeah.
rough ride, those 40 ego conditioned years.
Yeah. I got on the path late too, so I want to make as much progress as I can, do
Yeah.
as much as I can.
And once you get on the path, you kind of have that mindset and that perspective too. Like, you know, my guru used to say, we don't swim with sharks because that would hinder our spiritual progress, if you know what I'm saying. So even though your soul, your energy would transcend, who wants to go back through it again, you know?
Yeah.
So do the best you can with the tools you got this time.
So I have a hypothetical question. Say like I'm an advanced yogini and I've mastered samadhi, and I find myself pregnant. Could I visit the unborn soul of my child while I'm in samadhi?
I mean, that's an interesting question. You could, if you set that sankalpa, that intention, but in samadhi, it's almost like you're empty and you wouldn't want to do any kind of work. So that work would be more for, in my opinion, for like meditation or like
Okay.
darshan or like dhyana, right? Because when you get in samadhi, you don't know anything. Like you can't remember anything. So like 5 days seems like 15 minutes in samadhi, and you don't really remember anything. You're more like a statue. Like you and you don't really do anything. Your inner work just does itself, right?
Okay.
So your body becomes like on autopilot, and you get out of your own way in samadhi, right? You don't overthink it. You just kind of surrender, and the process happens, and you're like, how long was I in samadhi, Baba? 10 minutes? 5 days, you know? What? So you're like, how is that possible? So it's almost like a realm or a state that you can't even explain, or you can't even, it's even hard to put words to it. Like, you know, like such a beautiful, blissful, empty state uh, is almost crude to put like English words to, you know? It's like a blissful, I like to say sunbathing in the grace of God, you know? You're just kind of enjoying yourself.
Okay.
So, yeah, like for something like that, to visit your unborn child if you're pregnant, I would more do that in like a meditative state, you know, like because you're more in yoga. They say being aware of what's aware, so you're more aware and you're more in control in that state, you know, and it's possible, you know. I've
Yeah.
never tried, but I would like to, that's a good visualization
Yeah,
that
and
I would
could
like.
your partner do it too?
Could what?
I could like say my husband or my partner would, if they're spiritually advanced, would they be able to do that?
Yeah,
Would it?
if they're in a higher state of awareness, they probably would, you know. Like I would have liked to try that. My daughter was born before I was on the spiritual path, so I didn't,
Yeah.
but I did have some kind of connection, you know, like still to this day. So if I was spiritually advanced like I like to think I am now, and that happened, then I would definitely try that technique, you know, to telepathically communicate, energy, Shakti path, uplift an unborn soul so they could
Yeah.
have a smooth journey. Because if you notice when babies come out, they're like,
You're
what
like, what
happened?
is happening? Like, what is
How did I
going
get
on?
here? You know, so maybe you could smooth out that process a little bit. Like, okay, you know, don't worry, we got this. You know, I'll I'll try to guide you as much as I can. Something like that. You know.
I don't know, something to think about.
Yeah, that was pretty profound, Veronica. I never thought about that. You know, how long have we been on here? Three
We've been on
hours and
3 hours and 40 minutes. We just, oh, snap, crackle, fizzles, buddy. I think this is what we've been doing. He says, lost in the sauce. Ha ha ha.
lost
We
in
are.
the sauce. Yeah. Before I got on the path of Kriya Yoga, I was definitely lost in the sauce for sure.
Yeah.
I know where you're coming from, Snap, Crackle, and Fizzle, because I've been lost in the sauce majority of my adult life, you know,
Yeah.
majority of my whole life, you know. So I speak from a place of experience, not from mystical woo-woo yogic talk who's never been there. I've walked in your shoes before.
Yeah. I know we get lost in these conversations. It's almost at 4 hours. Like,
Yeah, I guess
yeah.
you have to go at the 4 hour mark,
No,
right? Or no?
I'm good on Sundays, so I can
Oh,
stay.
okay. So yeah, so I guess we'll have 20 minutes and we'll start wrapping it up because
Yeah.
that midday noon sun is gonna
Yeah,
start
it's getting
pounding
hot.
the top of my head. That
Well,
Thailand sun is brutal.
we have a comment from Richard. He says, when I have no awareness of the external environment, my body, space, time, thoughts, feelings, etc., just vast silent awareness. Is this samadhi?
Yeah, I would say there's different degrees of samadhi, but I would say this sounds pretty accurate. No awareness of external environment, yes, check. No awareness of your body, yes, check. No awareness of space, check. No awareness of time, check. No awareness of thoughts, check. No feelings, check. Yeah. I mean, what the problem is with samadhi, once you're in samadhi, it's hard to gauge what it is. So I would say that these sound like you're pretty much on your way in samadhi. And yeah, even in samadhi, you let go of techniques. You let go of everything. There's nothing. It's almost like you're
You
just
wrote,
being. You're in a state of being, like I said, sunbathing in the grace of God. And you don't even know you're sunbathing in the grace of God. It's just a blissful state of being that you don't know where you're at, what time it is. You don't know anything, like you just said. Like, so, I mean, now it's even hard to remember samadhi because it's like water, holding water in your hand. you have like exactly 20 seconds to put the pieces back together. You know, like, okay, what happened? And your guru's trying to tell you, you big dummy, you haven't ate in 5 days. What are you trying to kill yourself? You know, you're like, what? What do you mean? I was in there for 10 minutes. No, you weren't. It's 5 days. You know, what? How? You know, so you're trying to like put the pieces of the puzzle back together, which is even hard. So like, yeah, I would just say a state of emptiness and a state of nothingness, and your body shut down as much as it can to kind of preserve itself when you're going through the process. So if you want to come back from samadhi, some people don't, some people do. There's something to come back to. Your body isn't destroyed, because some yogis, some saints have taken it too far, and if they want to come back, there's nothing to come back to. Their body's a statue; it's petrified. So I don't know. Oh, I see a nice big black butterfly right there.
Ooh.
Oh, he went up there. Yeah, I was hoping he would come. He came right there,
Yeah.
but I was hoping no, it's this way. But yeah.
And then Snap Crackle Fizzle says it sounds so funny, the phrase. Maybe lost in the sauce.
Lost in the sauce. Hey, I sympathize for people out there. I've been lost in the sauce, like I said, most of my life. So trying to get unlost in the sauce, not more lost in the sauce.
He says, I'm getting butter for my dia. More lost in the sauce.
Oh, he's getting yeah. What do they call that? What's clarified butter called? Ghee.
Ghee.
Right? Yeah.
Ghee.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm getting butter for my dia. Maybe he means his lamp, right? You know, or his sauce. Because yeah, they use clarified butter, which is called ghee, in their lamp, right? That's how it holds the flame.
And then Richard Cardinal says, yes, it resonates a lot. Thanks, Guru Dev.
Yeah, thank you. And if you need some tools, we have very beautiful samadhi tools in our Kriya Yoga School. So I'll make it my mission and my true blessing to help you, guide you on the path of samadhi. And sometimes samadhi, you got to have like, what do they call it? Like a buddy to kind of guide you to, you know, like, you know, sometimes when people use psychedelics, they have somebody like a spotter or something, you know? So yeah, if you want me to be your samadhi spotter, I'll spot you.
In our soul gym.
And our soul gym, we go on a call and I'll monitor you, right? You know, or I'll try to call you back if you go too far, you know? So a lot of these techniques help clear the path for you to align yourself and center yourself to get in these higher states of being, I would definitely say. So if you're getting that close, I said you're pretty close. Maybe you need some techniques. But my guru always used to say, when you get to samadhi, let go of the techniques. Let go of everything. Like, no need for techniques. We're already here. So a lot of these schools, they emphasize on the technique. But once the technique gets you to where you need to go, you shed the technique also. So these techniques are to get you there. Some people like to hold on to the technique, like they're still holding on. You're past that. Let it go. You're beyond the technique also. So if you need some techniques to pull you into that state, we got a lot of them in our Kriya Yoga School for sure. And it'd be my true blessing to help get you to that state. So I think Richard Cardinal is already in our free school. If you haven't, subscribe, VEDGURUDEV YouTube channel. And if you're ready to go to the next level, you can book a call with me, kriyayogamasterclass.com. And then if you resonate with Kriya Yoga and you want some advanced techniques, then we got you covered in our Kriya Yoga Masterclass. $50 a month, $250 a year. And just give me 30 days. If you don't get the results you want, by all means, cancel. But if you feel that this is the calling you've been looking for, Let's continue to work.
Yes.
And if you think it's going to take you a year to do all the work, which could be, then $250 a year. Go at your own pace. Go at your own progress. Take your time. There's hundreds of videos. There's hundreds of classes. Well, there's 68, 67 classes now. A lot of yagna fires. Every new moon and every full moon, we do a yagna fire ceremony. We have these satsangs every Wednesday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We just started these VEDGURUDEV live on the beach soul talks. This is our second one every Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we have a very interactive community in our family. We love everybody, and we rising tides lifts all boats. So we try to get you wherever you want to go. So it'd be a true blessing, anybody who watches this now and who's watching it later, to have you in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. Let's get to work.
Let's get to
Enough
work.
talk about Kriya Yoga. We do Kriya Yoga, you know? We don't talk about Kriya, we do Kriya. So if you're ready to start doing, you heard enough stories, you saw all the endless stories on YouTube about Kriya Yoga, now it's time to start practicing. So always the question I get, how do I practice Kriya Yoga? Well, we're going to show you right away with no limits, right? We're not going to try to child-proof it. As soon as you join our paid Kriya Yoga school, there's hundreds of Kriyas right in your face. And we take you on a transformative process. Week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4. Every Saturday at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have a 2-hour, very profound class. As you heard Mariana talking about the class, it was a good one, you know. And we don't sing the songs and the bhajans or the mantras on here, but in our class, we make it a great harmonious process to sing the songs. So she was talking
Yeah.
about one of our Indian members, Shiva Angi, has a beautiful voice and the proper tone. So it was very uplifting, you know. So
It was beautiful.
so if you want to enjoy the beauty of Shiva Angi's melodic Hindu Indian proper sound syllable voice, please join our paid Kriya Yoga School community. But yeah, anybody watching this, make sure you subscribe, add VEDGURUDEV, discover the secret science of Kriya Yoga, 100% free, kriyayogamasterclass.com. Join our group, 100% free. Daily Babaji motivational videos, daily satsang edits. We take each one of these questions, put it into a video. It's all on YouTube. And yeah, if you're really going through something now and the world is too much to bear and you need help immediately, book a call with me, VEDGURUDEV, 100% free, kriyayogamasterclass.com. And we'll see if you're a good fit for Kriya Yoga, and we'll try to solve all your problems in real time on the call. So when you click on the red button, it says book a call. A calendar will come up. Pick the date and time that works best for you, and we'll go on a call. 100% free. And if you resonate with my mission, helping people, and you want to join our paid Kriya Yoga School community, there's also a button there, kriyayogamasterclass.com. It says join the Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. Click on that button. It will take you right to the sign up page. And yeah, you'll be ready to go.
Ready to go.
Good to go.
Let's see, Richard says that money is hard for now, but to be honest, I have even more time with discipline and consistency, but I'm getting there, LOL. More hard time.
Yeah, use this as an opportunity. Like, I understand financially it's hard for a lot of people out there. So if you're already a member of the free Kriya Yoga School, subscribe to VEDGURUDEV, and use this time to really go inside yourself as you and do your inner work. So when that financial time clears and you have an extra few dollars to join our Kriya Yoga School, you've already done the inner work and you're already aligned and you're ready for the techniques. So the techniques will be way more profound if you take out the trash or clear out the distractions beforehand, you know? So use this as the opportunity to go inside you as you exist in a state of being. And yeah, you'll be well prepared when the financial blocks clear, you know?
Yes.
The lack clears, you know, which happens to all of us, you know? It's almost like the cruel joke on the spiritual path. Like, when I need the money for some more profound spiritual practices, not there. So it almost like your ego is like, please don't leave me. Please don't leave me. We don't got the money for this no more, you know? Please go back to your Maya delusional world, you know? I liked you better when you're attached to the narrative and materialism and Maya and all this stuff, right? Don't leave me.
Yeah. You're harder
That ego, that little devil on your shoulder. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. We're partners. We're best friends. Sorry, I'm joining VEDGURUDEV'S Kriya Yoga Masterclass. Goodbye, ego. Bye-bye. No longer see you. No longer need you. I mean, your ego is always going to be there in some sense. Like, it's never 100% dissolved. You just try to get as low as to zero as possible. I like when Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita, your ego's always hiding behind that tree over there. It's always around, peeking its head out. Hey, can I come in? No, stay outside. Sorry. You know? So it's always looking for that door to jump into. Hello, what do you think of Donald Trump's policy on immigration? Stay outside. Sorry. You know? It's always trying to come through that window or come through that door, but you know, you just tame it as best as you can. Yeah. So if you don't have the financial means to join our Kriya Yoga School, it's okay, perfectly fine. We still got value for you, you know,
yeah.
on our YouTube channel, on our free school, you know, and when the path is cleared and financial blocks are gone, then come back and see us. We're always here.
I don't know, Richard says, even for survival, LOL, but that's okay. It's a phase, and I'm trying to put my shit together. I'm preparing for this sacred path. That's good to hear.
Yeah, get your shit together. and yeah, look at this as an opportunity to get your mindset right and get everything right. So once you get on the sacred path of the supreme science of Kriya Yoga, you have the real focus to go 100% wholeheartedly into it and go dive in 100% to all the classes and get as much results and benefits as possible, you know? So I would definitely say, like I said earlier, give me 30 days. I want you to get the results. Like, I don't want to sell you some snake oil or give you some sales pitch. It doesn't work. So let's try it for 30 days. If it doesn't work out, no harm, no foul, you know? But if it does work, let's continue the path. And if it's financially, it's a hard now, just get your body ready. My guru used to say, we stay prepared so we don't have to get prepared. We stay ready so we don't have to get ready. So use this as an opportunity, get your mind right, get everything ready. And when you do dive into the sacred path, it's the supreme science of Kriya Yoga, do it wholeheartedly.
Sounds great. Well, I think we've had a great soul talk, sat song. I think, I don't know, I think we've gone into samadhi. Maybe it's time to put a bow on this and wrap it up.
Okay, yeah, sounds great. We're almost at 4 hours, so
yeah.
That's our usual time.
Richard wants to say yes. Thank you, Guru Dev.
Thank you, Richard. Yeah, if you want to get on a call with me, or you can reach out to me if you're a member of our free Kriya Yoga School, or so post a comment on my VEDGURUDEV channel right here, and yeah, we'll help you overcome whatever you're going through in the present moment.
Absolutely.
So yeah, I guess that's about it. I'm going to my final sales pitch for the night. Join right here, VEDGURU Dev YouTube channel. Please subscribe. We're trying to get over 1,000 members so we could get monetized, and all those people that wanted to send a super chat or send us a coffee or however you do it on YouTube can, but we have to be over 1,000 members for that. And if you resonate with what I'm saying in this live stream and you want to discover the secrets of Kriya Yoga, 100% free, go to freekriyayogamasterclass.com. It doesn't cost anything. We're not going to try to upsell you. We have a beginner mini course. You have access to watch all the satsangs and all the VEDGURU Dev Soul Talks back. And yeah, we have a lot of value there. We have an interactive community. Rising tides lift all boats. And if you're really going through something and you're struggling and you need help right now, book a call with me, VEDGURU Dev, kriyayogamasterclass.com. There's a red button that says book a call. Click on that button. A calendar will come up. Pick your date and time, what works best for you. And I'll go on a call with you and we'll try to see if we could solve all your problems live in real time, get you the help you need. And if you want to start practicing Kriya Yoga, you've heard enough stories, you heard enough people talking about Kriya Yoga, you want to start doing Kriya Yoga, you want to be a Kriya Yogi right away, go to kriyayogamasterclass.com, click on the button, it says join the Kriya Yoga School Masterclass now, and sign up, and I'll walk this Kriya Yoga path with you hand in hand. We'll take the journey together. And we have a very loving and compassionate Kriya Yoga School community. So we would love to see you on our Saturday live call, which usually goes over 2 hours. And you could ask whatever questions you want. Feel free. I'm an open book. I'm available 24 hours a day to all of our Kriya Yoga School members. So feel free to reach out. Let's be the best Kriya Yogis we could be. And so let's put a bow on this second VEDGURU Dev Soul Talks live from the Thailand beach. So I will end this Soul Talk the same way I end all of our live streams with the Shanti Universal Peace Mantra. Well, before I say that, I'll give you Mantra Diksha, which is Babaji's direct phone number. So if you're going through something and you need a mantra, I'll give you Babaji's direct phone line, which is Om Kriya Babaji Namo. Om Kriya Babaji Namo. Om Kriya Babaji Namo. So, Om, the primordial sound of the universe, Kriya, action, Babaji, the fountainhead of Kriya Yoga, Nama, I honor thy, and Om, the primordial sound of the universe. So, Om Kriya Babaji Namo. And lastly, I will sing the Shanti Universal Peace Mantra, giving peace and love to all people all around the world. Om Shanti, 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 Shalom. Sat Nam Sadhu Tao Am Om Spirit Swami Kami Amen Amen Omen Selah Om. I didn't know how much emotional pain I was carrying until Kriya Yoga helped me face it and release it. It is gentle, but it goes deep. If you're dealing with emotional wounds, anxiety, or old trauma, this practice could help you come back to your center. Book a free call at kriyayogamasterclass.com or join my free school at freekriyayogamasterclass.com.
Kriya Babaji Namo. 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 Kriya Babaji Namo.
Okay.
Kriya Babaji Namo.
Oh,
Kriya
what the heck?
Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo.
Okay. How do you